Alright, good afternoon, New Eden. Let's get our little smiley dude. Nope, that's not in the spot I want. Let's put it right here. Big old smiley man. Looks a little wonky today, but that's alright. Let's make sure everything was done correctly. It was. The stream is going good. There's my little notification on my Discord. Fantastico. Alright, let's claim our rewards here. 20k ISK for free. Ooh, tomorrow we get a frigate class starship. Dope. Ooh, by day 11, we get a destroyer class starship. I wonder if that's based on, I wonder if we're going to get a rifter and a thrasher. I wonder if that's how that's going to work. Don't know. So I went down to the Wren's hub, and I'm a little disappointed because I brought all my resources down here, and I can't use them because there's a reprocessing plant, but I can't craft anything here. I don't understand. This hub is useless. But I need to craft this destroyer and this cruiser. So I guess it goes in there. I guess this stuff goes in here. And then I guess I just got to go somewhere else. And that's mildly aggravating. So yeah, I guess we got to see what's up. Got to figure it out. Giggity, giggity, giggity goo. What's up, Gravy? I got to admit, I don't think I like this. I think I need to go back to the other gray one. It's not as good, maybe, for information, but I don't like that star map. Roasted potatoes. That sounds delicious. There's always potatoes in my fridge. We cook them in the Instant Pot in the pressure cooker, and then we put them in the fridge, and then we just chop them up and like throw them in a pan real quick when we're making tacos and stuff. Mix them up with your eggs or whatever. So we just always have like 5 or 6 cooked potatoes. Actually, I need to do some more potatoes today. We're out. But I love potatoes. Yes, we're over here in Ren's. So last night, I got super lucky. Homeboy that was killing people wasn't over here. So I actually found a large Nice ore anomaly. And that was pretty dope. And I really liked it. And I want to keep trying to do ore anomalies. So I got a couple of things here. My my barge is a few jumps away. So I probably need to go get that. Let's see. Where's the search? Let's go search for heck here. 6 jumps away. Take me to heck. Show it on the map. Because heck is near where I was at before, right? Yeah, there's Easter. So that's where I was at before. But Heck is actually also pretty close to some lower sec space. Actually, this Annar goes right into some real low sec space that's pretty separated, it looks like, from some other stuff. So maybe we'll base in Heck. We'll see if we can't find a compressor around here somewhere. And then we'll see if we can't use our barge. Definitely need to get with some barge action. So I found some strategies out yesterday while I was running away from Homeboy. There's a bunch of
warp drive active.
Bunch of wrecks around here. But yesterday, so what I was doing was I was going to all of the asteroid belts, and I was making myself a warp point that was not in the center where you normally go when you go to the asteroid belt. I would go to the outside of the curve, and I would go, 16 meters out. And then I would stop. And I would make myself a little bookmark. And then that way, when I warped to that asteroid belt, I would warp about 40 or so meters away from the center. So that way, if anybody warped in, they'd have to close that 40-meter gap before they could tackle me. And I would get to see them warping in on grid, and then I would just teleport away. And so that Zaka or Naka or whatever that dude's name was that was killing me yesterday, he came in actually late last night while I was still out there doing some mining and stuff, and I managed to escape him for, like a solid hour and a half. He chased me around that system trying to get me, and he never was able to. I imagine there's probably something that somebody could do, but it made me feel much, much safer, and so I want to, try some of that out, get some, because that niece is valuable. So I definitely want to be going into low sec and doing those ore anomalies. I like this game. Gravy, I like this game too. I think I'm having quite a bit of fun. I am having quite a bit of fun. And what's in the low sec? So low security has basically the same stuff that high security has, but different types of ore. You get higher tier stuff the further you go out, from high sec to low sec to null sec. So yeah, it's just the value of the resources and stuff you find starts to go up pretty considerably. I was making, so normally I make about 2 mil is my top out with the venture an hour in high sec. And when I went over and started getting that niece, that ore anomaly with my venture, I was making like 12 to 16 mil an hour. So, 7 or 8 times what I was making in high sec, I was making in low sec. And that's really what I'm pushing for, is to make some decent currency. Because at, 12 mil an hour, I could make almost 200 mil in a day, which would definitely get me my, how much ISK you need for Omega? 3 billion?
Warp drive active.
But this is the lowest tier gathering I can be doing, right? I'm gathering with a venture right now. So this is as low tier as it gets. But I'm about to get to start using my barge, which is dope. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, Gravy. I think that's a perfectly valid strategy. Ain't no sense in getting yourself blowed up.
Warp drive active.
I mean, I lost a couple million ISK yesterday. Heck, I lost almost 3 million ISK yesterday, getting blown up by that dude twice. But I made 70 million in the last 3 days, so it's fine. No, I didn't get blown up in the null sec. I got blown up in the low sec. I haven't gone out into null sec yet. I'm afraid of that, because there's lots of gankers out there. Like, there's people that'll kill you in low sec and even maybe in high sec. But there's a lot of people. Because nullsec is where the player corporations can own territory. And so they get real
Warp drive active.
territorial about their resources and stuff. So in high sec, the people start chasing you. I don't know exactly what the deal is with low sec. I think you can still get, if you kill people in low sec, I think you still get a negative reputation with Edencom. So like you can't go back into high sec if you've been killing a bunch of people in low sec.
Docking permission requested. Docking
Or at least you can't go into like really high security zones, like 0.8 and above, because Edencom will like have a warrant for you. It's like GTA. They'll be like, oh, you did bad things, and I'll murk you. At least I think that's how it works. I'm not 100% sure. What is this? All right, so here we are. See, we can actually do our refining and our crafting here. So I think we're going to go ahead and base up in heck here. And we'll take all of this stuff and we'll put it right here in the item hanger. And we'll take all of this stuff. We'll put it right here in the item hanger. And then we'll do what we need to refine these materials. Yeah, so we'll refine the materials we need. We'll craft our two little things real quick. But first, let's go into a Corvette here. I want to leave this ship, this venture here. So we're going to go ahead and go undock. Whoops, wrong button. I always want the stupid market button to be the map button. And then we'll go over here. Not Aldrat, not Lustvik. Dago. And then we can just teleport over to Hadago. And we're going to go get our Corvette, or our Corvette. We're going to go get our barge, and then we're going to buy our barge mining system. Maybe you can remove it by paying ISK. Oh, sorry. Oh, the penalty. Yeah, I don't think you can pay ISK to remove it. I'm not 100% sure, Gravy. I don't fight people. Well, I don't really know. There will come a day when I'll go probably out into nullsec and try and kill people, but I don't really want to kill people in high sec and low sec, because even though there are people who have been playing for a long time in high sec and low sec, and there's really established players that you could kill out here, and there are established long-term guilds that like only stay in high sec or low sec. I don't want to be, attacking newbies after I've become established and maybe have a couple of accounts going and stuff like that. Like, that would just feel bad. To just go murk some random that's sitting in their first venture. They don't even have any skill points, and then you just shit all over them. Like, that would feel pretty shitty to me. I don't want to do that. So we'll see. We'll see what's up. I'm into figuring out some PvP stuff later, but it's gonna be a few months at least. Right? First we gotta get our omegas, then we gotta get our currency up, then we gotta see about getting our skills up so that we can even fly some decent PvP ships. And I don't necessarily even mind trying to fight people with tier 1 stuff, but I'd prefer to probably try and fight people with tier 2. It's just going to take a really long time. This game is just a slow, methodical game. You don't start playing and then just start PvPing in the end game. I mean, I guess you kind of can if you want to use these plex systems, and if you've got, some support from a guild or something like that, or you want to spend some money or something like that. But especially if you're trying to play free to play like me, like you got to take your time. You got to learn what you're doing. You got to do all that. You got to learn the skills. You've got to learn the physical skills, right? Like, there's skill to playing this game, especially combat, because you can click around and move your character manually. Figuring out how to like weave and dodge bullets and stuff like that is wildly important. And I'm bad. Although I did find out that this view right here is great when you're on grid, when you're on field mining, and you need to be able to see what's going on the grid. Super great. Oh, I can't use this. Okay, so I can't even apply this to the next place until I buy my stuff. And then if I look in here, I believe I have all of my fittings that I want in here. So we'll fit it and then we'll fly it. So we're going to go to the Plex shop right now. We're going to buy this thing. Browse expert systems, mining barge operations, view in store. Buy now. Bammo. Okay. Redeem at the current station. Go into this station and let's use this bad boy. Consume. Supply retriever, coveter, procurer. Will survive pod death. Will expire on 7/30. So the last day. Okay. So now we can jump in this bad boy. Hey, yo. There she is. There she is. Oh, isn't she pretty? She's like a big ass venture. Like if you take this middle part out right here and you cut this off, this is a venture. And then it's got like an extra bolted on attachment in the front, and it looks like probably a bunch of storage in between here. That's super dope. Love it. I want to see what kind of... Okay, we got 9,000 instead of 5,000. We can carry some hammerhead drones. I've only got 3 because I lost 2 because I suck. That's okay. Oh, it looks like I can't even use the hammerheads. So we're going to take these over to the other place and we're going to drop them off, but I definitely can't use those, so we'll need to get something else. We got a couple of particle bore mining lasers. Let's take a look at these. What is their mining amount? 50. Okay, so I don't want to use these, but that's fine. So we go to item hanger. We go to our fitting. Yo, what's up, Warhawk? Yeah, I mean, the end game was just broken. The same problem. The reason that I wasn't originally going to play Dune was that I didn't want to play another Guild versus Guild game because those games devolve into garbage. And so Dune, you know, they said they were going to have a faction warfare system. It was going to include friendly fire, but there was going to be reason to work with your faction. And so we were going to have faction warfare. And that turned out to be a lie because they didn't know how to make their faction war system. So I'm not going to play anymore until they fix it, which I don't think is going to happen. Let's see. Let's buy these. I don't need the mining drones. These are significantly more than they're supposed to be, but that's fine. We're going to buy them anyway. Because I want to get this thing fitted. And I'm going to make this back pretty quick. Why not giving it a chance to Guild Wars 2? So I have played quite a bit of Guild Wars 2. It's not that I refuse to give it a chance. It's that I have played the game and it's just not quite... not quite what I'm looking for right now. The problem I have with Guild Wars 2 is how much I loved Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 2 is pretty different from Guild Wars 1. And so my brain just gets mad. Let's see. Let's bring that over in the mining hold. Oh, wow. Can I seriously only carry that much? That's fine. We'll bring that. All right. Let's undock this bad boy. Well, so it's not the content from Guild Wars 1 that I was interested in. It's the systems in Guild Wars 1 that made me love Guild Wars 1. The skill system of Guild Wars 1 and the fact that they had a dedicated balance team and the fact that they put out skill balance patches literally every single week was insane. And I loved every second of it. And I just couldn't... When that went away, not only did it go away in Guild Wars 2, but the skill system became so neutered in Guild Wars 2 that I just couldn't wrap my brain around why the company that I thought made the best skill system ever suddenly made the worst skill system ever. everything else about Guild Wars 2 is super fun. They have good content, they have cool cosmetics, they have interesting dungeons and stuff like that. The world bosses are cool, but I just can't. I want my skill system back. I don't know why they took it away from me.
Warp drive active.
Let's see.
Warp drive active.
All right. Got our big old boat here. I'm very excited to be flying this bad boy. Look at him. He's so adorable. So I need to look at maybe some other stuff. So this is
Requested.
like a depot here. I thought people loved Guild Wars 2 combat because of hybrid of tab target and action combat. I mean, I think Guild Wars 2 is considered the best hybrid combat system available right now. And I certainly don't dislike Guild Wars 2 combat. I mean, not playing Guild Wars 2 and playing EVE instead doesn't mean I hate Guild Wars 2. It just means that right in this moment, I would prefer to play some EVE. I can only physically play one game at a time. There's a lot of them out there. Oh, I had my mute on. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think that's absolutely true. What does this do here? 1100 shield hit points. That's pretty important. What do we have? We got 1400 effective EHP here. And then if we put this on, we got 1700. Okay. Can I turn any of these off? Do they give me any CPU? No. What if I get rid of this shield extender 2 for a shield extender 1? I really like the logistical side of this game, honestly. That puts us over. What about a small shield extender 1? That puts us over. No, it doesn't. So I can get a small shield extender 1. What about a small shield extender 2? Okay, so I'm just barely stable on a small shield extender 2. So let's fit this. I'm going to say I don't have. I can't use the Hornets. I can't use the strip miner 2s. Okay, hang on. Let's go in here. Let's get rid of the Hornets. And let's add some different drones. We want some combat drones. Let's just get some regular old warriors. One, two, three, four, five. We'll pick up some mining drones. We'll pick up some warriors. We'll get the rest of this stuff. We'll turn these into strip miner 1s. Right? Because that's all I can carry. And then we got all this other stuff. I think that's the same scanner that I'm using. Mining laser upgrades too. Okay, so that pretty much puts us all in the same spot. We're going to go ahead and save. We're going to save as. We want to go into mine. We want to go right here. No, I want to save it as this. Can I not overwrite the fit? Yeah, there we go. Save. You have a fitting with the Navigator cover. Do you want to update it? Yes. Thank you. And then we'll fit the ship. Yes. It's going to get us the shield extender. It's going to get us the simple asteroid mining crystal. We're going to get rid of those. Get the mining drones, medium processor overclock unit. Okay. Buy all. And then it'll give us an option. We can just get rid of these crystals. Which is great because they're freaking expensive. Small shield generator, warriors. 2 rigs, 1 rig. Mining drones. Buy and fit. Oh, I think I'm talking to myself again. Goodness gracious, y'all. Somebody stop me from being dumb. I got a little sniffle going on right now. But I think this is perfect. I'm happy with where I'm at. I'm happy with what I can do. I want to undock here real quick. And I'm going to go back into Easter, where I've been going. And I'm going to just do a little bit of mining in a place that I already kind of know on some ore systems that I already am comfortable with. So that um I can get a feel for how this goes in somewhere that's much less scary. And then we're going to start thinking about some ore anomalies and some stuff like that. I'm getting better at controlling my ship through double clicking, which is important. I'm getting better at using this grid system to keep track of when people are trying to come murk me, which is also great. I'm not playing around anymore. We're figuring it out. We're gonna murder some people. We're gonna murder some rocks. We'll murder some people some other time. But we're gonna murder some rocks. Ooh, somebody's got a bunch of mobile depots out. Somebody is on
Active.
a mining trip. You know what's funny is these mobile depots are probably always out here, and I just never noticed because I'm a clown. Oh, I only saw them because they were right there next to the... Yeah, they're probably always there. Alright. So what you'll see here is you see that when you join an asteroid belt or when you spawn into an asteroid belt, you always spawn inside of this curve, right? But if you look out here, right, 30 or 40 kilometers away, you can get to the other side of this asteroid belt and save yourself quite a bit of grief if somebody, comes on field to try and kill you. So that is what we're going to do. We are going to go this way, and we're just going to boop, boop, double click over here and just get our ship to go in this, well, not even in this direction. We want to go in this direction. And then we don't even have a speed up on us. So this is important, especially in this coveter, because I don't have a booster at all. So I'm slow as fuck. And so we're actually going to probably take a different ship out to set up these warp points in the future, because I just want to warp on field here, and I want to be on the other side, so that if somebody's coming to gank and they warp on field, they'll be here, and I'll be way over here where they can't tackle me right away, and then I can hit my warp, escape. Something we do want to look at is we want to look at navigation. What's my alignment time? Yeah, so see, I've got barely a sub 10-second alignment time. So I need a lot of time to get aligned, which means I need to get as far away from this little dot as I can possibly get. What's the range on these? 18, 19 kilometers. I think I can I target within that 19 kilometers? What's my targeting range? So yeah, I've got another 20 kilometers I can go out here. And we're going to use that. And we're just going to mine from the outside to the inside. And that should help us be just as careful as we can be. But definitely we're going to have to use... we're going to have to use a different ship to set up our teleport points. Because this coveter is slower than dog shit. Oh my goodness. We're just like stuck on this rock. While we're moving here, since I'm going to be trying to stay within range of these rocks anyway, let's go ahead and hit these rocks up. And let's start blasting. While we try and get the fuck out of here. I like that these come off the top like this. I like this coveter. This is a cool little ship. And let's zoom back out here so we can see. Let's look in here. At our mining hold. Oh, I accidentally brought Scordite with us. I'm all full. I'm a dumb piece of crap. Okay. Well, turn those off. Yeah, see, now this is 30 meters away. Now, there are still super fast ships, right? I've got a 10-second timer here. So you've still got to react fairly quickly. Oh, it looks like my ability to lock onto things is crazy good on the coveter. How far away is this asteroid? 26 kms? Ooh, and I can still lock onto it? Goodness gracious. Okay, that's awesome. So a super fast ship could still come and get me. I am only 35 or so kms away from this thing. We're going to make our save point kind of close here. I think actually right here is probably good. So what's our mining? Let's go ahead and stop here. And I just want to look. At our asteroid belt. So this is belt 1. Safe location. So we hit a bookmark here. And we're just going to hit belt 1. Safe. Easter. Then we submit that. If we look in locations, we can just click here and we're good. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to go back to the place where we can condense. We're going to condense down what's in here.
Warp drive active.
And then we're going to get back on field here and we're going to do a little mining. See how it works. You can see, though, it takes a real long time to get the warp drive active, so the more space you can create for yourself, the better off you're going to be. The further back from the asteroid field, on that outside of that ring that you can be, I think the better off you're going to be. Now, if anybody knows any way that somebody could tackle me or otherwise warp directly on top of me, let me know. Because that is some information that I do really need. Because I'm trying to be as safe as I can, right? You always want to be doing what you can to protect yourself from those gankers, because they're doing what they can to kill you. All right, so we're going to go in here, go into our mining bay, compress this down, drop it in the item hanger real quick, undock. And now you'll see when I teleport back out there, I'm not going to use the game's location. Right, I'm going to come down to my locations. Oh. And then I'm going to go to Belt 1 Safe Easter.
Warp drive active.
And then we're going to get ourselves a line and we're going to warp out there. And we're going to be on the outside of that location now. So there are some things to take into consideration when you do this. For example, the orientation. So the way we're going right now, depending on how the asteroid belt is aligned with the station, somebody coming from that station could potentially, instead of teleporting within 0, they could warp within, like, say 40 kilometers. And if they did that, then they might land right on top of us. We're going to move towards this slightly, so my save point isn't quite where I want it to be. I do have to move in ever so slightly. I think this should be fine. We'll zap that rock. We'll zap that rock. And then, so the other thing that we do is we just go in here and we select our spot. And then we go right back to mining. And now you see we've got this huge visual, right? We keep our tactical overlay up. Because if we've got our tactical overlay up, if somebody warps in on us, anywhere within this 200 kilometer zone, and honestly I think even further than the 200 kilometers, that's just as far out as you get the circles, but anybody who warps in, we start seeing them as they're coming in, so we get a couple extra seconds. You'll see them even at the edge of your screen, especially if you have them marked red, and so you'll see this signature just shoom warping in. And in this high sec area, I'm not nearly as concerned. But in a low sec area, the minute I see somebody warping in, I'm just boop, going back and docking. Or if I had more locations, right? If I had a safe location at more of the different asteroid fields, which I will do, I'll be going and putting a safe location at every asteroid field that I go to. Then I'll be able to just warp to another asteroid field. And I guess they could directional scan me and figure out where I am, because they're going to see my warp signature. They're going to see, if they've got their tactical overlay on, they'll see my little blue line come off of me and show them what direction I'm in, so they can just direct scan in that direction, identify me and come chase me again. But yeah, see, there's that person warping in, and they warp in right on top of this dot over here. So there's 37 kms away from me. So if I thought that I was in danger from that person, now I have 10 seconds to align and get out of here. And they've got to close that gap. They've got to close like 20 kms on me. Now there are totally ships that are that fast, right? I could get tackled down. But they'd have to specifically be in a ship that was designed to be fast, as opposed to, oh wow. As opposed to something that was designed to be strong. Because the minute they come in, I can start leaving, even if they've got missiles or anything like that. Like, I'm warping away. It's not 100% foolproof, right? Nothing is. But I like it. Now we do have our mining drones on us, which is great. We could go ahead and just pop those out. I think probably I'd prefer to just pop out the warrior drones. When we're in low sec, so that they can fight off 2 warrior 1 drones. We're not able to fight off this stuff in the 0.4 space, but I think 5 warrior drones will totally be able to. So I should be able to just go ahead and drop these 5 warrior drones when we're in low sec and defend myself at anomalies and stuff like that. Speaking of anomalies, let's go over to the agency. Let's go to resource harvesting. Let's go to ore anomalies. And let's see what we've got in some low sec here. Do I need to be in the system to see it like this? No, this is 1 jump away. What is it that makes it possible for you to see? I'm so confused sometimes. So 3 jumps, we got a belt there. 3 jumps, we got a belt there. 3 jumps, we got 2 belts. 4 jumps, we got a belt. So the big deal is I want to find something near these zones right here that's in high sec space that has a compressor. Although honestly, I'm pretty close right here, right? So let's see. Let's go check out our structure browser here. Oh, this one's in Mulgranian. Okay, so there aren't really any. Okay. Let's see what some of the spaces are right around here. We got Olbra. Now I understand why that other one is so useful, because it tells you right away. Where the low sec and the high sec and that stuff is. I'm looking for something near heck. But I don't know where some of these. Oh, this goes way the hell out of here. Okay, well, let's close this back down. Hang on, I gotta. Easter, Lustavik, Magico. Go info. Oh no, these Magico ones don't have. Never mind. Kuros Ho. And Oramolth. Okay, let's check. Can I not see this in? just want to show Oromolf in my map. Location. Show on map. There we go. Goodness. Okay, so that's this way. I don't see any lower security space right around here either. That's probably not a place I want to go. Okay, so we close that. Then we go back here. We go to location. We look at farm. Show on map. Okay, I'm way over here. Barn is down here. It also doesn't look like it's really attached to any lower security space. Easter just might be the better option. I just might have to take multiple jumps, I guess. Is there some lower security space right here next to, within a couple of jumps of Easter? I believe there is. Right, we have the ore anomalies here, so we got 2 jumps. Here, we got 2 jumps to here. So we can go to O2, we got 2 jumps, 3 jumps, 3 jumps. So we've got quite a bit of lower security space within a couple of jumps of Easter here. So I'll probably go ahead and bring my other ship. Did I fill this up already? I did, nice. So I'll probably bring my other ship. We'll go scout those low sec zones real quick.
Warp drive active.
Or I'll just get a Corvette, actually. Yeah, we'll get a Corvette. We'll scout those low zones, or those low sec zones. And then set up our teleport locations, right? Because these have 19 kms. So this is one of the reasons that having extenders on your length is really important, is because the further you can shoot from, the further outside of that belt you can get, and the ultimately safer you are because the more time you get to react.
Docking request accepted.
Okay. Nice and set. So let's go into a Corvette here. I didn't realize I already had some other compressed materials here. I thought I took all these materials with me yesterday. It looks like I've got quite a chunk of change. I tell you what, the ability to grow your currency is nice. All right. So let's head to one of these low sec areas. Go to the closest one first. We've got one belt in the system here. Let's set the destination. And let's be on our way. Oh, this one's right next to Heck. Okay.
Warp drive active.
9,000 cubic meters in the hull. Takes us a little over 3 full cycles to get ourselves filled up. They're 3-minute cycles, so we actually have to go for 4. So it's exactly 12 minutes for us to totally fill up our barge, which is muy bueno. And that's with strip miner 1s. So that's 12 minutes to get double the resources we were getting with the venture. Well,
Warp drive
just short of
active.
double. So we should be making some money. And that's what it's all about. It's all about making some money. Okay, we're out here in Oto. We've got 97 people here in Heck. The fact that this system is attached to Heck is concerning. Because there's tons of people in Heck, right? It's kind of one of the hubs. Ooh, but there's only 4 people out here. Which means maybe life is good. Medium jaspit deposit. Let's go warp over there, see what's up.
Active.
Dreadlord's safe. Some other people. None of these people are on my might kill me list yet. Let's see what. School of Applied Knowledge, okay. Public University. Seven days, so I think this is actually a pretty... You kidding me, game? Actually a pretty... And then we'll go to mining. I don't see anybody else here. We might be able to just get after this. Oh, there's no... There's just some regular jaspit. Okay, so this has already been mined out. Unfortunately, it hasn't all been mined out. Okay, so I guess here's the question is, do I want to just mine the rest of this jaspit? Because jaspit's not a bad resource to get. And I could absolutely fly myself up this way. And set a teleport. Like on the far side of this. Let's see. This jaspit is the furthest one away. So let's go as far as we can from the entry point, right? Takes a fairly significant amount of time to fly this far. I really do need to get like a real fast frigate and really deck it out for this so that I can go a couple thousand meters a second at least. Because I'm looking at go, or a couple thousand meters a second. Because right now it's taking me 2 seconds to go 1 kilometer, so I've got another 2 minutes before I'm going to get over to this asteroid. But that's a good thing, right? Because I need 10 seconds to teleport my my Corvette. Or not my Corvette, my Covetor. So if it's taking me 2 minutes, obviously there are super fast ships. I just saw LaRue made a video a while back about freighter hauling and talking about using a ship that goes 8,000 kilometers or 8 kilometers per second. So there's a significant gap between how fast I'm going and how fast the fastest people could going, but it's unlikely that a ship going that fast is going to be built to tackle and fight. So even if you are going that fast, I might be able to just pop my warrior drones and take you. Maybe. We'll see. But we'll go back here to this far side. We'll set up to go ahead and gather sort of right here on top of this rock, which is where we're going. We'll get all this jaspit. I want the jaspit because it's not a terrible resource. Look at how tiny that rock is. I can't even hit it. But it's pretty valuable. Can we look at jaspit in... No. We'll get about 2 mil per trip, a little over 2 mil per trip with the coveter. So we can do probably 8 mil an hour grabbing this. Now here's my question, is do y'all think it'll be more valuable to teleport back to Hack? Or is there maybe a station here, even if I can't? Even if I can't compress here? If there's something I could do... Oh god, I'm like inside of this thing and going wicked slow. Yeah, so even if I can't compress here, if I could... Hey, Rolane, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. How are you? How you enjoying your eve? Why am I going so slow? Holy shiznit. Alright, we're within 5 meters of this thing. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the old stopperoonie. Again, I've been here for a while, just tend to lurk while I go through my work day. Yeah, no, I think that's great. Anomaly save. Submit. I think most of my viewers. It happened to me yesterday too. Something about being inside of this rock or something. It counts as an obstacle, and so you're like trying to go around it, or but yeah, because when I go to look at it again, it'll speed back up now. But there was something that was keeping me down to like half speed yesterday. Yeah, so I can hit the thing to max out the speed, and it just won't do it. I don't know. It was being dumb yesterday too. Being dumb yesterday too, pissing me off. But this is a good safe spot, I think, for this. So we can go ahead and head back to Hack. and head back to our other spot.
Active.
Yeah, you kind of have to double click in space to set a vector when you're caught in a pocket with a lot of stuff in it. That's fine. I won't have to deal with it anymore because I'm just going to teleport right over here. I need to get a faster ship, though. This little Corvette just doesn't cut the mustard. Maybe I should do that over here and hack real quick while I'm here. Give myself a little speed demon. So I can set up those locations quickly. Let's see. Moon 8, Retail Center, no. Moon 8, Boundless Creation, that's the one.
Warp drive active.
Goodness, throat's all dry, I need some water. Oh, that's tasty. That is tasty. Yeah, so get ourselves a little speeder dude real quick, then go get our coveter, and we'll go start mining that jaspit. I want to burn through that anomaly so that hopefully another one appears in that same system.
Docking request accepted.
So let's see. What is the best speed ship that I have good access to? So I want to probably use the Minmatar because I'm partial. So I want to scout. The probe is the Minmatar scout, right? Slasher's their fast one, probe is their explorer. Okay. Slasher it is then. Yeah, look at that little dude. Looks dope as fuck. Okay, so we want to go ahead and simulate this bad boy. And we want to see if anybody's got a cool speed fit. Hell yeah. Slasher. Air Enforcer Slasher. This is probably not what I'm looking for. I am not looking to fight things. I don't necessarily need gunship stuff. So maybe you can help me out here, Rulaine. I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how to make a ship go fast. This can only go a kilometer a second. That's not anywhere near fast enough for me. I'd like to at least go 2 or 3. So what do I do? Are there any highs that I can take that'll make me go faster? Inertial stabilizers will increase agility. Overdrives will increase top speed. Inertial stabilizers are probably the better option for most purposes. That'll go in your low slot. You want a 1 micronewton micro warp drive in your mid. Okay. Get rid of the afterburner. Get micro warp drive. Okay, I don't see a 1. Is the 5 micronewton or 5 meganewton probably the best? 10 meganewton. 5 meganewton. All right. That's what we're going with right there. We don't want to deplete. I'm not looking to web things. I'm honestly not even looking to fight. I can probably just take those off. We don't want those. We want... Well, I guess I can keep these because if I'm not actively running them... Okay, we want stabilizers, inertial stabilizers. Blam. Blam. Let's see. I don't want to deplete in 42 seconds. I turn that off. I'm stable. Honestly, I'm trying to make it as cheap as possible, I think, so we'll probably just take everything off that I don't need. Right, like, that's stable right there. And that's zipping. And then if it gets blown up, who gives a shit, right? Yeah, because I'm looking to maybe go pretty far distances. I mean, like you saw, it was 90 kilometers across that ore anomaly. So, I mean, if I'm only going 3 kilometers a second, that's still 30 seconds to get across that ore anomaly to set up my my bookmark. So, I mean, the goal is just to be able to set those bookmarks as fast as humanly possible. So, stable seems good to me. We'll just leave it like that. That's fine. And do I want to leave the gun? No. We're just running away. And if the ship gets killed, who cares? So, take all this out. Take all this out. There we go. 800,000 ISK. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, my game's freaking out. What are you doing to me, game? Please stop. Yeah, absolutely. Huge upgrade. I dig it. I think it's perfect. Speed bookmarks. Save it. Dunzo. Now let's buy the ship. Buy all. Thank you. Fitting. Golden fits. Personal. Flasher, speed bookmarks, fit ship. Boom shakalaka. Alright, let's get back out there. And let's go to the ore anomalies at another one or two of these spots. And see if they've got anything we might want. So we open up the opportunities panel, or the agency panel. And we've got an ore anomaly right here. Two jumps. Two jumps with two anomalies. So let's set that as the destination. Let's go over here. Oh, this one's through another. Ooh, that's scary. But I'm into it. Let's do it.
Warp drive active.
Speedy boy, speedy boy. Don't wanna fly like a speedy boy. Right. How many people are in this low sec zone? Am I about to just get murked? Ooh, only one. Is this the zone I was just in? I think this might be the zone I was just in. Let's see. Yes, it is. Okay. So this is a relatively safe zone because there's not really anybody in it.
Warp drive active.
Boom. I think it was warping directly at me. That's crazy. Are they directly at me or directly away? I honestly can't tell which. Lamidant. So, obviously these anomalies are fairly popular, right? There's people running around looking for them. I'm gonna be pretty hard pressed. There's a bunch of people in here, holy cow. So none of these folks look like they're necessarily from a zone. Blue ice belt, medium jaspit, small helberdite. Let's go check this one out. I think this helberdite is actually pretty valuable. But I want to go see what's available over here. Okay, it looks like this is actually mostly untouched. It's a small one, but I think that kind of works in my favor. The furthest one away is this one, so it's only 30 kilometers. But let's go ahead and zip over there. Just as fast as we can. Look at that speed. Look at that speed. Alright, we want to slow down a little bit here. And we're looking to go a little ways beyond. We want to go out that way. And we're just looking to get about 19 kilometers out there. This is probably good because I don't want to get too far away from this one. So we'll go ahead and put this here. We'll put anomaly safe. We're going to save that, and then we're just going to head right back home. Because this is definitely where I want to come with my coveter. So there is one problem here, and that is because we warp in from this side, from the gate. So if somebody else warps into that anomaly, and instead of saying within 0, they say within like 40 meters or 50 meters, then they're going to come out much closer to on top of me than they would if we warped in from the other side. So my safety protocol is not really creating all that much safety. We're not creating as much safety as it could,
Warp drive
which is unfortunate. And the other problem is we got to make a lot of warps. Every time we fill up every 12 minutes, we're gonna be having to do like 5 or 10 minutes worth of warping to go back and compress and then come back because we're 3 or 4 systems away now. So it's 4 warps, it's 3 systems, and then a warp into the station. I could just warp to heck and then go and leave the complete ore, like the full ore, in heck without compressing it. But I want to go get it compressed, and I don't want to have to load up and make more trips, right? Because ultimately that adds a warp somewhere in my future. So we're going to Easter.
warp drive active.
We're going to go get the Coveter, and we're going to go try some of this out. I think it'll work. I think I'm thinking all the things properly. I don't really know. We might be about to lose a million ISK in my ship, but that's fine. That's fine. I can replace this Coveter about 500 times. So I guess even if I lose it, it won't be the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
Getting spicy today. Getting out of high sec, moving into low sec, doing some dumb shit. That's what it's about. Day 4. Fuck safety. Get out there. In your big old tugboat. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to like low sec more than null sec. Primarily because it doesn't seem like nearly as many people play low sec. Every time I go into a low sec system, there's like 3 people in it. I guess maybe just because it's a dangerous zone that's fairly close to high sec. And so people are more afraid of gankers there because the gankers don't have to go through a bunch of potentially deadly zones to get to them. So they can just kind of hop out and zap you. But also I think that the gankers in low sec are probably not as good as the gankers in null sec. Right, they're trainee gankers. So I think as long as I've got some decent security measures in place, I'll probably be alright. I ran away from that dude in that one zone where I died yesterday for like an hour last night, and he never got me, so.
Warp drive active.
And we're still somewhat safe near the gates. I mean, I know they can still get me, but don't have to be quite as concerned about my align times and stuff here. I don't think. And then we go into O2. And then after O2, we go into the next one. Forgot what the name of the next system was. Whoops. Was it Lamidin? I think it was Lamidin.
Warp drive active.
And if I need to, I can come back here and get this Jaspit in O2 as well, because I have the anomaly safe here. Lamidin is... Oh, no, these are both 0.3 space. Hopefully my 5 Warrior 1 drones will be able to kill any enemies that come up. I'm significantly stronger with this vehicle than I was in my Venture. And my Venture could almost take out the rats in the 0.4 space. So hopefully here in 0.3 space, my little Warrior drones will be alright. If not, then I'll run away. Yeah, I think you're right. Meroidum doesn't sound right. Should be easy enough to find out. And I just click the little button, go to locations. Hey, I've got an anomaly safe. We're in the right spot.
Warp drive active.
I love these bookmarks. Bookmark, bookmark, bookmark. Everything. There is just no reason not to have bookmarks and not to be protecting yourself. We go to mining. We go right here to Vitric, whatever the hell that is. And then we laser that shit. Oh, let's actually stop lasering and laser. Nope. Stop lasering and laser. There we go. Okay. Holy crap. I fucked it all up. $1,000 ISK per unit. 1,200 ISK per unit. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get something here. Feel like I'm gonna get something here. This is gonna be valuable. Also, these things are really great because they're so huge. Oh, this is only 4,000 M3s. Okay. 17,000 M3s. So I'm going to be able to get this one a couple of times and fill up. Between these two, I'll be able to make a little more than 2 runs. So I'm not even going to have to move from this spot. So since I don't have to move, we're going to click on that right there. We go back to mining. And now we've got ourselves nice and zoomed out. The location anybody else will warp into is over here at about 42 kilometers. And so while it's possible somebody can close that distance in 10 seconds, right? I can almost close that distance in 10 seconds and could try and shut me down and tackle me and start attacking. For the most part, I feel safe here because they're going to warp in. I'm going to see them warping. And then there's a little bit of time where they got to like orient themselves and figure out where I am, you know, click on me, start moving towards me, all that stuff. And while there are totally people who can do that quickly, you know, that's an extra second or two where they're getting oriented, which means I only really have to be able to get out within 8 seconds of them getting here. So I think mostly we're going to be safe-ish. We just picked up our full ore here. Yeah, so that's 400K. I'm going to get that 3 times is 1.2 mil. Probably closer to 1.5 is what I'm going to get out of this. And then when I get this radiant hemorphite. You familiar with your directional scanner? So I know that it exists. Yeah, so I'm going to get about 3 mil from this trip from these. I've tried to use the directional scanner. I don't really understand how it works. I tried to learn last night, and it just ended up pissing me off. Yeah, so Alt D just brings up the actual scan. But I don't know. Oh, okay, so I can set it to a 360-degree thing. How do I do that? Scan. Angle. 360. Okay. And then when I filter, I just want capsulars. Okay. Okay. So now I can see everybody within 14. So what's the... Cloak ships will not appear. Okay. Okay, so I've got it on all capsulars, so I just need to be like constantly scanning. And so I'm just looking to see if anybody, so this person is, well, it doesn't say their distance. You can reduce your distance to tell about how far away. I won't tell you the distance. No, you'd have to lower your angle, then point your compass in the direction, narrow it down using context clues. presets. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. So he's not within 5, he is within 10. So now that I know there's a person out there within 10, I can just keep going back and forth. And if he ever comes within 5, I mean, this is going to help me ultimately if somebody's warping. But if somebody's warping, I mean, I guess I can get a couple extra seconds to react out of it. Offensively, you narrow your angle and lower the range to 10 pinpoint someone's location. Yeah, so this is what that person was using yesterday when I was in that other low-sec space. And I went to, there were 10 asteroid fields. And I went to each of the 10 asteroid fields and I did like I did here and set myself up a teleport location that was away from the regular teleport location. And so he was warping in at the base location, and I was warping in way over here. And so he'd warp in with his venture and try and come and attack me, and I would just teleport away to another one. And I'm sure that's how he was figuring it out, is he was seeing the angle of my leave trajectory, and then he was descanning in that direction and then just warping over to wherever I was at. And he just chased me around for like an hour. Yeah. Yeah. No, he was super quick about it. Every now and then, you could tell he was kind of having a little trouble because I would get a minute or two where I could just...
Warp drive active.
I would get a minute or two where I could just mine, and I'd get a couple of pulls, and then he'd show up and I'd disappear again. So you could tell, like, every time he wasn't really getting it. And I started trying to be a little tricky about it. Like, I'd warp one way, and then I'd instantly warp again somewhere else. So that if he wasn't right on my heels, he didn't see my new trajectory. So then he'd have to, like, spend some time doing the radius thing and stuff like that. And we played a little cat and mouse for, like, an hour, and finally I got bored because I just wasn't earning. Yeah, so I've got Rygar. Also, sorry I didn't mention, welcome to the chat. Love to see the new names. But one of the other streamers came into the chat my first day and sent me a list of like known, typically PK guilds. And
Warp drive active.
so I have a bunch of, like, people will show up red if they're in those PK guilds. Now, naturally, there are going to be other people who may PK me. But I feel mostly confident about it. And this is only a 1 million-esque fit, right? Or is it 100 million? It might be 100 million-esque fit. Oh, what am I wearing? Okay, yeah, so it's about 100 million. But I do have enough to replace this thing 5 times. So, I mean, like, it would suck to lose, but...
Warp drive active.
yeah, it's a coveter, yeah. On the bright side, I did get this coveter for free from postmortem, so I love resource gathering in like all MMOs. It sucks that the resource gathering systems are mostly just walk up to rock, press button, wait till rock gets mined. But I like them. I like gathering. I like to see that money go up. All right. I'm not happy about the fact that I've got to go so far away to compress this stuff. It's really going to eat into my profits, but still, I mean, I just made 3 mil. I'm going to compress. The cost is going to go up a little more. Going to take me 15 to 20 minutes per trip because it only takes 12 to fill up my whole inventory. So, yeah, somewhere between 9 and 12 million an hour. It's not terrible. Yeah, mining is absolutely essential, and mining in these lower tier zones is essential. I don't think a lot of people understand, you know, because they talk shit a lot about people who are like in high sec and don't like to fight and stuff like that sometimes. Like, it's a PvP game, you're never safe, learn to PvP. But, like, if the players who don't like to fight and just want to mine safely in high sec weren't mining safely in high sec, then game over, man. The whole economy would just like collapse. All right, so we're going from an estimated value of 1.6 to an estimated value of 1.79, another estimated value of about 1.6 to an estimated value of about 2.1. Nice. Most of the mining you did was nullsec. I'm excited to maybe go do some of that in the future, but I'm also terrified because I don't intend to join a company. I intend to just be my own corporation and just play by myself. So going out into nullsec all alone seems like a terrible fucking idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Maybe. That's probably right. Oh, is there nullsec space where the NPCs own the regions instead of corporations? I thought all nullsec was owned by corps. I didn't realize there was NPC null. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll try and stick to places like that then. Make myself a home base out there somewhere. Or has its own space. Hey, there you go. Does Minmatar have nullsec space? I'll go hang out in Minmatar space. That's fine. These corps can't handle me anyway. I'm gonna get my 3 or 4 accounts up, and then I'm just gonna go run around wrecking people in the face, so it'll be fine. A tribal, okay, cool. Yeah, we might go hang out in Minmatar space then, because I'm digging the Minmatar vibe. And then I'll come out of there like a wraith and just kill everybody else.
Warp drive active.
Just murking nerds. That's the plan. Not terribly far from where you are anyway. You'd still have a somewhat reasonable route to Heck for trade. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's perfect. I mean, it's going to be a while before I'm willing to go out there. But it's nice to know we're going to have the option. Feels good to already be making so much more currency. I mean, like that first day when we were mining, we were making like a million-isk an hour. And now we're already up to where we might make, 9 to 12 million-isk an hour. That feels great.
Warp drive active.
Is it the absolute best ISK making venture in the game? No. But it might be the most fun. Alright, nobody else is on field here, which is nice. Perfect. We're just gonna work our way in. Actually, we probably need to go ahead and start moving. So while we mine, we're gonna start moving in, because we need to get close enough. Oh, we got some serpents here. Deploy the warrior drones. Go ahead and tag all of these. Let's get this one attacked first. Okay, this seems to be going pretty good. Nice, nice. Get them, drones. Get them. Can I group these? I want to like trigger them all to attack one target at a time. Right click the folder they're in. Nice. Perfect. Thank you. F is your drone attack hotkey. Yo, y'all are the shiznit. Can y'all go get this one? Oh, they can even go way out there to get that one? Nice, dude. Nice. So the next asteroid I want to go near... we're actually close enough to all of the asteroids here. So we're going to stop moving. We're going to mine the rest of this one. We're going to rechange our anomaly safe. Now, does that take over the anomaly safe? No. Okay, so this isn't actually safe because I'm actually way too close. Now we're only 26 kilometers away. But that puts me within range of every other asteroid on here. So I won't have to move from this location to get any closer. So hopefully it'll be okay. Also, I don't see any wrecks here. Do they not have anything that I can steal? That's too bad. Oh, I don't even have to right click. There's just buttons right over here. This is great. All drones return to bay. Booyah. Then can I just... Oh, and then you could just deploy all? Hell yeah. I won't even keep those. I like that then. Nice. Oh, now these aren't grouped anymore. Shit. How do I do that? New group. There you go. Fighter. And then we just bloop. It's always right click, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could have gone like super, super far away. Somewhere and just like done that. But he was pretty adamant about attacking me. He doesn't seem to care too much about anything other than keeping people from mining in his little zone. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, create a bookmark while you're warping. I still really like that spot over there. I went back yesterday after he got off, and there was a large Nice anomaly. So that person is actually kind of doing me a favor. As long as I don't go over there when they're over there, then the fact that they're always over there killing people means that nobody minds over there. So I had a large Nice anomaly to myself for like 2 hours. I made bank. if I had had my coveter, I would have made, I don't know, 60 million ISK in a couple of hours. So, honestly, I kind of feel like that person's helping me out a little bit as long as I keep making my safe locations at the ore locations. And every time he starts coming to chase me around, just leave and don't come back for a while. And I think I can squeeze quite a bit of value out of that particular sector. And it's all kind of on the back of that person running around killing everyone. Hey, if they want to protect a sector for me so that I can go in there and mine whenever I want in the evenings, I'm okay with that. I like seeing these much bigger numbers down here. It's real thrilling. Gotta get used to using this D-scan too. Oh, these are wrecks. Close enough that I can gather this one? Nope. Let's go, Corvette. You slow ass motherfucker. Alright, let's loot all that. Let's loot all that. Mostly worthless, okay. This one's too far away. I don't think I want to go all the way over there. It's too far. Yeah, look at that. 46k ISK. What's up? We balling out of control, Rich. Yeah, so it looks like there's one asteroid belt within 5 AU of this anomaly, and everything else in the system is outside of the 5 AU range. So I'll probably just keep this at 5 AUs while I'm here and do my 360 scans, and if anything comes within 5 AUs, then I can take it down to 1. And if they get within 1, then I know they're coming to me because that other anomaly is 1.7. So I think I can just use that as a... And it won't give me a ton of extra time, but it should give me a little bit. And even a second or two is probably enough that I can get away, so...
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I dig it. It'll be a little difficult to work, but... we have all of this information available. I mean, you've got your local chat, you've got the fact that you can just see people warping in on your grid, you've got the D-scan, you've got quite a bit of stuff going on. that'll help you out. Oh, you can gain positive standing. Another thing that could help is align to something, then stop before starting to mine a rock. So I was trying that yesterday, and when you go to align and then stop, you become misaligned. Your ship doesn't like stay looking at the same location. I think you could probably go really slow. Like I can get down to 10 meters here. So maybe if I just stayed aligning and, went super duper slow.
Warp drive active.
There's not, as far as I can tell, though, a way to just choose a speed. Like if I could just choose 1 meter per second, then that's great. That'd be 1,200 meters. So I wouldn't even cover the distance of my range, but well, yeah, so I know you can left click and select, but it's not a really fine-tuned thing. So I can't get all the way down to like 1 meter per second. I can really only get it down to about 10.
Warp drive active.
And over the course of 12 minutes, I mean, that's 600 meters. So 6 kilometers, 7.2 kilometers in 12 minutes I would travel. Which, I mean, is only less than half the range of my strip miners. So 100% I can do that without leaving my range. But and I'm sure that's how people do it. I'm pretty sure the term is, what's the term? I don't know, there's a term for it. Well, so turning and having to go back would take a really, really long time, and I think probably put me in more danger. Because this thing is so slow, it'd be really hard to get, it would take minutes to get back and do another pass.
Warp drive active.
We'll try it. We'll warp in this time because we're going to warp pretty close this time to that next rock. And so we'll orient and align and pick a real low speed, and we'll just see if we can get it right. See if we stay aligned. Because, I mean, you're not wrong. Being able to just instant warp is definitely safer than anything else. And especially now that I have to be so close to that anomaly entry point. I don't have the same buffer of seconds. Lots of stuff to consider. This is why also I want to always be mining in kind of the same places. Is because you get much more comfortable You know specifically what rocks and all that stuff. I align the ship, then just come to a stop. As much effort as I'm going to put into it. Unless I have some suspicious ganker nearby. I mean, I guess the question is the effort, is the juice worth the squeeze? How many times are you going to be able to escape a ganker if you drag mine and do that slow moving alignment thing? Versus how many times do you die if you don't do it? And, how much do you maybe lose by doing it? So if I do it and I get out of range and I just teleport back so I'm not filling up 100% of the time, will that reduce my income more than dying? And I mean, the answer is right now, I don't really know. What I do know is I am making fucking bank right now. This is great. Having the most fun. Oh, I thought I was already in here going to the ore anomaly. And I was like hitting my thing to see if there was anybody around or anything. What an idiot. Anomaly safe.
Warp drive active.
Warp drive active. Can I just go here, Stargate? Okay, there's no align button in here. Or is there maybe from further away? Okay, that's fine. And then we want this jaspit. Zap. Zap. Go here. There. Line. Okay, are we staying aligned? We're definitely staying aligned. But I think we are going to get out of range of this jaspit. Maybe not. Maybe we're good. And then we'll see. Let's do this. I want to see how much is left here. Vitric eberdite. Another 4K square meters or cubic meters. Cool. Yeah, no, that definitely works. It's pretty easy. I definitely thought that was going to be more complicated. It does mean I have to overall be closer to the asteroids as I mine them, though. So when I stop mining this jaspit, I'm going to have to start moving in closer and closer to the rest of these. But that's fine. I could honestly maybe even go ahead and start warping to the anomaly itself and then aligning, because the alignment to O2 is through the remainder of these asteroids. So I'll probably start warping here, aligning and going that way, and then mining as I drag through. So that's actually pretty convenient. That'll probably start being the plan then, is instead of creating my safe zone just far away from here, I'll always try and create somewhere that I can go to that's on the other side of where I want to escape to, so that I can be drag mining and then just instantly warp if I need to. Okay. So I guess the next question is, I'm getting 2.4 thousand meters cubed every pickup. So I'm going to go to 7.2 on the next one. And so then there's only 1.8 cubic meters remaining for the fourth grab, which means I'm waiting 3 minutes for about 3/5 of the pickup. So is it better to pick up 3 times, only wait the 9 minutes, and then start my traversal back? Or is it better to wait to fill the whole thing up and then start my traversal back? Kind of feel like it's probably better just to leave at 9 minutes and then come back. You're making more trips back, but I think because of how long it takes, right? Because it's a 3-minute timer to do the gather. Or I guess I could try and time it, because when you stop gathering, you pick up a little. So maybe I wait like 2 minutes and then go. But I'd have to time that really well. I just don't know. I just don't know what the play is. Hmm. I'm really bad about hitting this D scan. I'm not paying attention to the chat. I'm not paying attention to shit right now. Doing such a bad job. Too busy doing math to be paying attention to maybe dying. This is real fun though. How much is there in that jaspit again? I'm gonna make sure. Another 31. Okay, so we can get this jaspit for a while. There's like another 3 whole inventories of jaspit.
The asteroid is depleted.
Cargo full. Warp.
Warp drive active.
Still feels like it took the whole time. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe not.
Warp drive active.
Who knows? Nobody knows. I got all my harvesting and my refinings done yesterday. We got to salvage a whole lot of wrecks, which I don't really care about. Gotta do some manufacturing. For some reason, I thought my ship was just going to automatically warp to the next zone. I forget that I have to click buttons. Why are you doing it? Silly goose. I'm starting to feel like a real boy, though. I'm actually doing it, you know? When we get back here, I'm gonna go grab a little food real quick. I only had a little bit of yogurt for breakfast this morning, so I'm already getting pretty hungry. So we'll get us some peanut butter and jelly tacos. And we'll get back out there and mine the rest of that anomaly. Because that's my anomaly. I own that shiznit. Nobody else can have any of my ore. They're my machines.
Docking request accepted.
And let's go in here and let's actually just put all this crap in here too. Perfect. Hey, look at that. We got 19 million in here. Nice. Yeah, so if y'all give me just 1 minute here, I'm gonna go get some food and I'll be right back. All right, we back. Peanut butter and jelly on the warmed up corn tortillas. It is so good. Everything is a taco. Let's get warping here
Warp drive
while we
active.
eat. We'll get back out there. Get healed. My water. Oh no. We'll start this next warp. Then go get the water.
Drive active.
All right, we back. Just in time. Oh, nice. See, that right there is why I'm not going to turn off that notification. Just in case, because I'm really, really airheaded sometimes, and I'll be in the middle of warping to a zone like that. I knew this time that I was going into low sec, but there will be times in the future where I'll be like warping into a low sec, and then I'll decide to go do something that's going to take maybe 5 or 10 minutes. Keeping that up is definitely going to be an idiot safety net. Sometimes when you're dumb, you just gotta play around your own stupidity. Is it mildly inconvenient to press that OK button every time I want to go into low sec? Absolutely. Is it more convenient than dying and losing my ship because I suck? Absolutely.
Warp drive active.
Okay. We're aligned. We're on field. We got our grid open. There's only 2 people in the chat. Ain't nobody out here. What is the hotkey to warp? D. But we will keep that in mind, so if we need to, we can just quickly zap that D key. I'm really going to be excited when I can come out here and clear this whole anomaly without having to worry about ever teleporting back. I mean, could you imagine if we were out here with an orca and with a couple of these barges? I mean, I guess you can imagine. Most of you have probably already done orca mining. But just from a new player perspective, the idea of being able to clear this whole anomaly just sort of in one sweep is outstandingly exciting. I am very thrilled at just how much progression there is in your overall ability to gather resources in this game. You know, you start from your itty-bitty little venture, you know, you get your first little mining laser, and you go out there and you just pew, pew, I mine that rock, pew. Then, you know, here I am 4 days deep, and I've taken an express route, and I did get to steal about 700 million ISK from my old account that I honestly, I think I'm farther along now in 4 days than I was on that account in about a month, because I didn't really have any fucking clue what I was doing. But, so I did get a leg up. It would have taken me probably another week, maybe even more, to get the 200 million ISK I needed to buy the barge expert system and outfit a barge. If I didn't have the ability to get that ISK, and if a viewer hadn't just given me this coveter, then I would have had to sort of do that the hard way. But it's wonderful to be able to see that progression happening and to be able to go through that progression and then to see what the future is going to hold already. I mean, it's exciting. It's real exciting. I'm really excited to use multiple accounts to do my gathering. I think that's going to be an immense amount of fun. In order to do that, though, I have to be able to pay Omega on both of those accounts, which means that I have to be able to gain more than 3 billion ISK a month just with this account, which means I need to be able to make more than 100 million ISK a day. And I'm sure there are lots of people out there who are like, well, that's super easy. But I hate to tell you, it's not with a brand new account. I did watch a video yesterday of somebody who just made a brand new account, beat the tutorial, outfitted a scanning ship, and then filamented themselves into null space and went and made like 300 million ISK in 2 hours. But that person's a psychopath. And I'm not doing that. I'm gonna do my nice, easy gathering tactics. I'm really happy about how safe I feel out here. I think I had a misconception of low-sec space, probably because the first low-sec zone I went into, that person just instantly came after me. But I think I had this idea that, you know, every single low-sec zone was just always going to have people looking to gank in it. And I'd say it's fairly obvious that's not true because nobody's come. So, I mean, we're going to have to be careful. Obviously, you always got to be paying attention, but I don't think, while I think I need to always be paying attention, I don't think that always things are going to happen, which is nice. Gonna have a little over 2 mil ISK here. And this is just jaspit, right? This is a pretty common material in the low secs. We're getting a lot more, right? We're getting some vivid hemorphite and some hedbergite and some pure or pristine and pure jaspits. Some of these more expensive materials. I probably could just leave the regular jaspit and just try and go after some of these others. But I want to completely burn down this anomaly so that maybe a new one spawns. I assume that's how it works. And because I'm in such a good spot and there's so few people attacking me and stuff right now, I think that this anomaly is probably worth pretty close to 100 million ISK. I've gotten a little over 10 so far from what I've gathered. And I've only completely gathered 2 of the rocks and a little bit of this jaspit. And then there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rocks left. So, no, I guess maybe not. Maybe it's close to like 40 billion or 40 million ISK is what's available here in this small anomaly. But I think I can mine the entire anomaly. It's probably going to take me hours. Maybe like 4 or 5 hours to get the whole anomaly down. But, I mean, that's what I'm here for, right? This is a small anomaly. I'm a single person in a single barge. So this is content designed for me, right? New players, single barge. Trying to get their first couple billion ISK. This is where you start. Boom, cargo hold done. Teleport.
Drive active.
It's not much, but it's honest work. Another 3 million in the bag once I get this compressed. Rolling on 20s. Top back.
Warp drive active.
Should probably put something in my titles or descriptions that say I'm going out into low sec. I don't think there are a ton of people who would be terribly thrilled by, you know, high sec mining operations and stuff like that. So I definitely think we need to go ahead and put in there that we're doing some low sec in the future. And draw them eyeballs.
Warp drive active.
Oh shit, there's somebody on a chair out here. What's up, duder?
Warp drive active.
That's something that I want to get into too. I want to get into hauling. I think that's a pretty end game kind of an activity. At least I don't think that hauling is necessarily more valuable
Docking request
until endgame than any other activity. So I don't think adding it into what I'm doing is necessarily going to be, you know, like super valuable. Mining hold. Compress. Booyah. Really excited to see just what we accomplished today in the way of, you know, how much currency and stuff we make. We've been talking a little bit and we've been messing up a little bit and we haven't been 100% on top of it so far. And it took us about an hour to get started. So in 2 hours, we've made about 15 mil. But that included a little stop for some food. And just kind of learning. So I play for probably about 12 hours a day. So 6 times 15 is 30, 60, 90. So I mean, that's 90 mil. So at the rate I'm going at right now, if I can keep this up for a total of 12 hours, I can almost make my 100 mil a day. So I just need to find a way to eke out another, I mean, even 15 or 20 mil. So that I'm gaining just a little bit more than what it's going to cost to maintain this character's Omega. Now, probably I was thinking about it. And because the expert systems exist, I don't have to necessarily level up those other accounts or do anything like that with them. So when I make a new account, if I go into the expert system immediately, then whatever I can normally earn with this barge, with the expert system on this account, technically I can earn that amount on a brand new account using the expert system. Which means that if I just go ahead and earn 2 Omegas worth, or 3 Omegas worth, or 4 Omegas worth, however much I want, then I can come out here with 4 Omega accounts running the expert system and just go make currency. So that's really kind of where I need to be looking, and what I need to be looking at is, you know, can I make 120 million a day, and can I do it in a scalable way? You know, like coming to these anomalies. These anomalies are extremely scalable because they have tons and tons of ore, right? And while I'll probably need to find more than one anomaly if I have more than one account going in a day, that time to find an anomaly isn't necessarily that much, right? I'm going into low sec. I'm not trying to do null sec stuff. I'm doing fairly safe, fairly low tier kinds of stuff.
Warp drive active.
So if I popped in here with, you know, 4 coveters, and the other thing is I could go to higher tier anomalies too. Like, there's another anomaly in this zone. We have a blue ice belt. I don't even think I can mine this. But we've got a medium jaspit deposit, so I can definitely do that. And then we've got this one here that's the one I'm doing. So I could go to larger anomalies. If I have multiple accounts. Mining is pretty chill, but it's on the lower end of the ESC per hour for activities, especially without boosts. Want to do this, I suggest at least putting 1 into a boosting ship. Yeah, absolutely. I will be trying to get an Orca, for sure. But that requires a bunch of skill points that I just don't have a choice but to wait for. But you're certainly not wrong, meme. You're certainly not wrong. Also, Orca mining just sounds like an outrageous amount of fun. I mean, who doesn't want to be rocking and rolling with an Orca and 3 barges just tearing through asteroid fields? An Orca in low sec is a very, very quick death once someone notices. So what, I should be using a porpoise instead? Is that... As long as it has the ability to... condense or compress my materials. That's really what I'm looking for, is just to be able to stay on field and clear a whole thing all at once. What's up, Setharax? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I did get exploded twice yesterday. Granted, one of those times was because I went looking for the fight. Oh. Speaking of maybe getting shot, somebody is here. Bye-bye.
Warp drive active.
You fucking jinxed me, Setherax. There I was, 2 hours of mining an anomaly, just having a great time. And you jinxed me. Oh, I don't think it was you that was there. I just think it's your fault.
Warp drive active.
That's alright, we got another little safe location on another Jaspit anomaly in this zone, which even puts us closer to our compression location, so fuck it. Let's go over here and mine some Jaspit. Yeah, nobody's out here. We don't want to go to Lambden. We want to go to Heck. Be a line. We go hella slow. We go to mining. Jaspit. Tap that bad boy with a couple laser beams. Whoops. Compressing requires the industrial core active, which means no warping off. That's a rough option for an Orca and low sec. Okay. Well, then what's the point? I mean, so I've never used a porpoise or one of the like support ships for gathering. So I'm not. Oh. So I'm not 100% familiar with exactly how much of a bonus those ships give. So in order for something like a porpoise that's just using some sort of mining bonus, whatever it is, you know, I don't even know what the system that they use is. I've never ever used one. But it has to give more than 33% increase to my damage output or to my mining output in order to be better than just having a fourth gatherer, because it has to be over what that fourth one provides. So a big part of that, I thought, was being able to sorry, having a brain fart. A big part of that, I thought, was the fact that you could stay on field and just sit there and mine the whole time. So if that's not a part of it, like what are the benefits that those vehicles give you? I know they're technically capital ships, right? The Porpoise and the Orca. So they have some sort of like AoE do shit better kind of a thing. Okay. Do you all know off the top of your heads about how much that buff is? Or is it possible to just look up over here? Let me be really unsafe and just be in my menus. Hey, Pause Gaming, rated with a party of 6. What's up? Welcome to the chat, Pause and friends. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. At its best, it's 45-ish%. Okay, well, I mean, that's great, Setharax. That's a fantastic amount, because 45% is 135%. Okay. Yeah, so that's way more. That's Spoony Love. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing great, Pause. Doing fantastic. Got my barge out here. Mining this anomaly. This Jaspit anomaly. Everybody left all the plain Jaspit, and so I'm going to try and finish it off. I just got pushed off of another anomaly a second ago. So you gain a lot by using T2 strip miners plus crystals. Then you get 40% as extra with Porpoise, I think. Okay. Drag on Queen. Nice. Oh, Dragon Queen. Got it. You put that capital O in there, and it really confused me. But I get it now. Dragon Queen. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. But yeah, so we're rocking and rolling over here with an elite system. It's a 0. Oh, that makes sense. Gotta love the elite speak. Hey, Pause. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. I'm talking to myself. Whoops. Had my mute button on like an idiot. Yeah, but we're just over here doing some anomalies in the low sec, using our expert system, having a good time. What about you? What were you getting up to, Pause? I assume your stream just ended for the day? Firetail. Okay, he's not within 1 AU. So I think we'll probably be okay. Ship's cargo's full. We're good.
Warp drive active.
Been doing the epic arc missions. Oh, yeah. I'm excited to do that first one. I haven't done any of the other career paths, except for the gathering, the industrialist career path. So I want to do the enforcer agent missions at some point and get their little expert system, and then go do Warp, you little shit. Okay, well that's going to be something that's going to keep happening. So I need to go ahead and create a new teleport point. Oh, I'm like locked in a... How do I stop warping? Thank you. Oh, the things you don't know you need to know. It also seems like something's attacking me. But there ain't nothing out here. Yeah, have a good day, Pause. Thanks again for the raid. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. Sorry, I got a little distracted there from having my day ruined. But yeah, come back by sometime. Okay. Are we far enough out of this hellish nightmare? Ransom numbers, if you've got a max skilled plus mind linked porpoise boosting your coveters, it's 62% more yield for each, plus 68 with a T1 industrial core active and 71% with a T2 core active. Okay. So even a porpoise and 2 coveters is better than a porpoise, or is better than 3 coveters. So even before I get to the 4th account, I need to get the porpoise. Without the mind link, it starts at 45. Okay. So maybe I am going to have to get to 3 coveters and a porpoise. But still, that's great. I mean, that's like an extra 25%. So let's go in here to my locations. Remove this one. Yes. Control B. Anomal. Save. There we go. And now we can fuck off.
Warp drive active.
Thanks for running that math for me, Meme. I appreciate it. I mean, it's meh income until you start trying to push into like nullsec and stuff like that, I think. And maybe I won't have the ability to go mine in nullsec. Maybe I'll just be permanently relegated to low sec because nullsec is pretty rough. But I mean, every time I fill up this coveter, I'm making somewhere between 3 and 4 mil. And I can fill this coveter up every 12 minutes. With better strip miners and stuff like that, it'll be even faster. So, say bring it down to 10 minutes.
Active.
So, I mean, even here in low sec, I think it's reasonable to imagine that per coveter, I could be looking at 15 to 20 million ISK an hour. Or per account. So 4 accounts, 15 to 20 mil ISK an hour. Which, even that is probably a little bit on the low side. So, I mean, I'm fine with 80 million ISK an hour. Because I'll play, that's what, 4 hours, 5 hours of mining per account? Or 5 hours of mining to maintain each account with its omega. So anything after 5 hours a day of mining is just money in the bank. And that's here in low sec, doing the extremely basic where the fudge am I? This is not where I wanted to go. This is doing like the extremely basic anomalies, not even really being totally efficient as a miner. And I'm able to make, 9 to 12 mil an hour. So I think if I really pushed it, by the end of the year, I could maybe be up to 30 mil per account per hour. You make 50 to 70 mil per hour per account or per hour total? Okay, per account, including the porpoise. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, 50 to 70 is awesome. That's outstanding. That's 2 hours of mining a day pays for my accounts. And then any mining I do beyond that is just money in the bank. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it there. Meme.
Warp drive active.
So much math in this game. Goodness gracious. So much math in this game. I only do it when I have nothing to do these days. I'm more a fan of doing the little PvE. As little PvE as humanly possible. Yeah, if I was a super big PvP player, I'd probably feel the same way. But I want to do like a whole industry thing in this game. Right? I want to gather materials, I want to make stuff, I want to sell things, maybe do some hauling. I'm very into the industry side of things, and this game seems to have really interesting industry gameplay. Everything is just kind of a logistical nightmare in this game, so lots of stuff to overcome. I'm very excited about it.
Docking request accepted.
$24 million. Getting it.
Warp drive active.
Vulnerable. Oh, wait. Can this be destroyed? It's sitting here screaming vulnerable at me. It would be so sad if the place where I go to compress my materials got destroyed. Need to figure out what that ship that person was using against me was, too. Was it a heron? Yeah, they had a heron Navy issue. Is that a fuck you up ship? That is a fuck you up ship. Yeah, that dude was definitely trying to kill me. Show.
Warp drive active.
Can be, though it's unlikely to be. The vulnerable just means it's able to be attacked. Okay. I will at the very least make sure that at the end of every day, I take all my resources out of there and bring them all back to heck real quick. So I don't lose it overnight or something. Paranoia is good in low sec. Assume everyone is out to kill you. I agree. I mean, I made that mistake yesterday, right? The guy in the venture came up and I was like, oh, it's just a venture. They're just over here mining some stuff. No reason to run away, even though I have literal minutes to run away. Oh, and now I'm dead. It was a rude wake-up call.
Warp drive active.
Pictures near trade bugs have been around for a long time. Even if they were destroyed, your stuff would get put into an asset safety. Okay, cool. That sounds perfect. Thanks for all the information. I really appreciate that. I don't know how other people learn how to play this game. Oh, I'm too far away from the jazz bit. Whoops. A lot of people Google, a lot of asking court mates. That's a good point. A lot of dying repeatedly. That's the one that's going to happen to me the most. A lot of dying repeatedly. All right. Hey, Zero Gravy with the 20 bits. Thank you very much, Gravy. I appreciate it. How'd your stream go today? I kind of like that format with the little story-driven games. Now go to nullsec. Why do you want me to die? I don't understand. I thought we were friends. I thought you cared about me. You and probably everybody else in the chat. You and probably everybody else. But I'm not gonna get blasted. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It would be good for industry and mining. And one of these days, we're gonna go out there. Probably before I get all of my accounts, because I don't want the first time I go into nullsec to be with like my whole 4 account setup. So I definitely want to go out there. That's the other thing, Rhaegar, is I'm probably going to have to start like blurring out this area or something like that so I don't get stream sniped. Which pisses me off. I mean, honestly, though, there's too many context clues. Like, all of this information over here tells you what region I'm in. This up here tells you what region I'm in. Fucking scanning probably tells you what region I'm in. So I don't even know if it's worth it. Don't even know if it's worth it to try and deal with it. Oh, got scanner probed. Bye-bye.
Warp drive active.
I appreciate that you're not going to come bap me, Rhaegar. I'd feel sad if I got stream sniped. By sad, I mean I'd probably fly into a rage and start swearing a lot. Core scanners are for scanning down signatures. Combat probes are the ones you want to worry about. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Well, then I guess I go back. Oh.
Warp drive active.
Please warp. Slow ass motherfucker. Honestly, Gravy, I don't even think you could take me with hacks. I'm just saying. You're a newbier noob than I am. I mean, they can't warp when they're in cloak, though, right? Warping takes you out of cloak? Or can you warp and still be cloaked and come in all invisible?
Warp drive active.
There's a type of cloak called a covert ops cloaking device, which lets you warp cloak, but it's limited to very specific ships. Okay. In those situations, I'm probably just dead. I don't think... I don't really think that there's any way I'm getting away from something that I can just never see. I'd like to pretend like I was that good, but I'm not. You'd have to unalpha to bring the hound? Okay. As long as you don't kill me, we can still be friends, Rygar. No stealth bombers. Bad stealth bomber. Hey, Illicit Truth. Welcome, welcome. The follow. Have you ever played any Eve? Is this where we're at now? Pew. I did. Does this not say that I'm playing Eve? Does it say that I'm playing Dune? I was about to say this is a pretty weird looking Dune right here. Oh, look at that though. Look at that. I like this system because it's got kind of like blue instead of the one that I was in before was super red around the nebula. I like this kind of lighter blue and stuff better. That's right. I decided to join the Navigators Guild. Come out here into the deep black. Who wants spice when you can get jaspit? New person just jumped into local. I don't know. Am I echoing? Can anybody else hear that? I think it might be you, Truth.
The asteroid is depleted.
The asteroid is depleted.
The asteroid is depleted.
Whew. There for a minute, I was worried. Thought I was gonna have to do a whole bunch of more work. I don't like work. Shooting rocks with laser beams. Cause all my ships have laser beams. What is this? Oh, these are painters. Got it. Oh, I aligned wrong. Whoops. Aligned to whatever this thing is. Hold up. This might have a compression. I wonder if I have the ability to get in here. Because that would be hella dope. His reaction for all. We're gonna try. You are not in the same grid as the structure. You can see it on your overview. You have docking rights. That is very important to know. And that's the structure type that normally has the compression in it. I don't know if there's like a something you have to have bolted on, but yeah, so I knew that I saw that I could hit the little oh, you mean this. Oh yeah, it does say. It says refinery. So I can compress here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be fantastic. I'm going to make so much more currency now. I don't know who these people are, but I love them. They're my new best friends. Doobie doobie doo doobie shooby da bow. Hey, we're done. Boop.
Warp drive active.
Are y'all all outstandingly bored yet? Running abyssals, nice. Ooh, this one's like painted. Look at how red that is. I
Docking
dig.
request accepted.
So that's what I did previously when I played 3 or 4 years ago or whatever. Was running abyssals was how I made all that currency that I had. Was running the low tier ones with a frigate. It was fun, but it's not really for me. It's too much micromanaging. Oh yeah. No. I can't compress my materials. Hey, what's up, DLH? New thing this year was Homefront. Okay. Should be compressing in Heck. I thought I looked for a compression thing in Heck, but I didn't see one. That's fine. I'll just keep going back to freaking Easter.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, that's why I was so excited to see that one. I was gonna get a compression, but sad. I mean, I am out in low sec, so it's possible that it's just not open to everyone or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, here's one. Tatara. His refinery. You're right.
Warp drive active.
I could have sworn I looked for one in here. That'll save me a bunch of time going into these low sec areas. All right, let me do the thing. Can I do the thing? Hey, let me do the thing. That's all that matters. Go ahead and put that stuff in there too. Is this a ship? Did I steal a ship? Is that what happened? Light drone. Okay. Whoa. Fly in my barge. Gonna go get ore.
Warp drive active.
Let's say home front on the scanner window. Is that mostly nullsec stuff though? I'm enjoying the shit out of the barge. Make it so much more currency. Home fronts are high sec. Oh, really? Really? Do they come on the opportunities window or the agency window? Encounters. Home front operations. Need a fleet. My goodness. But I don't have a fleet.
Warp drive active.
I'm only one man. There's usually some public fleets and groups that run them. Ooh, that's actually a good idea. Maybe I should get into a pub fleet sometime just for fun. Build myself up a frigate or a destroyer and just go ball out with a bunch of people who do 90% of the work for me. Let's see how much Jaspit is left in this bad boy. Okay, nothing was close enough. Basically, pirate insurgencies and system residents run the sites similar to faction warfare. Okay, it's got another 12,000 cubic meters, which is a full grab here from my lasers. Heck, line, slowly. Perfect. Morty's nerd. Steve Haven has a public fleet too once a week. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go like talk to other content creators for this game, or find some people who do some stuff in game who maybe aren't content creators, and go tag along with some of their cool shit. Until I'm big and bad enough to run my own cool shit. Never done Homefront since I'm too naughty to be in high sec. Naughty, naughty. A public mining fleet in high sec. Hmm. Where's the kaboom? That could be fun. I am never naughty because I want Santa to bring me presents at the end of every year. If there was no Santa Claus, then maybe I would be naughty, but I'm not willing to risk it. Big fan of tearing open wrapping paper. Go ice mining and chase the Empire border ores in high sec, then mine gas and ore in wormhole, but I don't stream. My main security status is too low, and my second subcap alt -10 standing with both Amara and Kaldari. Gravy, have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. I am not gonna die in nullsec. It's not gonna happen. I'm not going out there yet. Why do you want to ruin my life? I don't understand why you hate me. Never specified what, take an unfit venture? There you go. Just go yeet my venture into some rando in nullsec. Here, go ahead and add to your kill board. Gravy made me do it. Dude, I'm gonna be mining this Jaspit all day. Hermit having a good time in gaming. Never want to see that. Wow, dude. Ouch. Ouch. My back. Can anybody check? I feel like there's a knife back there. Can't see. Run Sisters of Eve arc as much as possible, or alternatively do the tutorials in the starting systems and do all 3 for each one. Also, killing NPCs in low sec helps. I don't think Tanny over there wants. Yeah, later, Gravy. I don't think they want to actually improve their standing. Some people just want to watch the world burn. there's exploding ISK in this game. Agents and missions. Security, mining, locator. Minmatar. Minmatar. That'll be something we'll do eventually. PI to sleeper and ghost sites. I do need to start thinking about some planetary stuff too. That's going to be a lot of research. Oh my goodness. Sounds like that planetary stuff is a nightmare. If I do it in high sec though, it's safe, right? Like it won't get blown up by somebody or something.
Warp drive active.
So I can at least use high sec as an opportunity to like learn. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's kind of a passive thing though, right? Like you just have to go interact with it every few days once you get it all set up and done. Because I'll go farm the shit out of materials and stuff and make it all myself if I need to. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Easy. It doesn't get blown up. Null sec and wormhole has richer PI for the investment. Setup is the worst part. Oh, really? Okay. Only time you're vulnerable is when you're collecting. Well, that might be worth it then. Once I decide where I kind of want to like live in nullsec, because I do kind of want to go live out in nullsec in like the Minmatar area. I think that'd be fun. There and be a loner in the Minmatar space. Self a couple of little somethings out there to live in. Sounds like a good time.
Docking request accepted.
Make you rich fast, but it's the literal definition of fast. Yeah, I mean, that's a little extra income every month is welcome. Even if it only pays for half of one of my accounts, Omegas every month, that's, you know, an extra $1.5 billion ISK I don't have to get. You can do it from anywhere, but you can only export when looking outside a station in the system. You have to physically transfer it when ready. Just get on a schedule where you're not transferring huge amounts. The more often you look,
Active.
the less of a large vehicle you have to use. But the more active you make it, the less risk you run just by checking it like every day or something. Buy a weekend pack. Can you buy a weekend pack with Plex? Because I intend to play this all the way free to play. If I decide I want to spend some money on the game, I'll just like buy some cosmetics or something. Reset every day if you want, or even every hour if you want to hate yourself a little more. I mean, I'm already pretty much at max hating myself, so little self-flagellation goes a long way, right?
Warp drive active.
Just do very lazy PO to P2 chains. My planet's on 4-day cycles. Weekend pack is 375 for 3 days of Omega 50 plex. Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Brand Holler Logistics. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can do it with a expert system either. Bad day. Mining. Go to my asteroid. I use them if I fall short of monthly. We ain't gonna be falling short. Try not to pay either, but it doesn't always work. Yeah, well, I understand, especially if you're not giving yourself a reason to have to get on every day for a pretty extraordinary amount of hours. I could see how it could pretty easily fall by the wayside. But since I'm going to be streaming, and I literally live sitting at my computer all day, every day, I hopefully should be able to make it happen. Using my PI to build fuel box and capital parts. I don't even know what the words that you just said mean. You mean like to make capital ships? Because that sounds dope. I want to fly 3 Titan or 4 Titans simultaneously on 4 accounts, all in the same sector. I just want to plunk 4 Titans down. My PI just funds my PvP for a few weeks. I mean, that's the way to do it right there. If you can get a little bit of a passive income, I mean, even if you're only making, 100 mil a month, if you're a fairly new player and you're you're just looking to do a little PvP and stuff, having your two characters, right, your two secondary characters on your account do a little bit of PI just so you can get a little currency so that you can replace your frigates and destroyers and stuff like that. And then just run around and do frigate and destroyer and cruiser PvP. Like, I mean, there ain't. Yeah, exactly. Little in, max profit out. 100%. Well, and I don't think it's that hard, and I don't think it requires that many skills anymore to get it done, does it? Except, like you said, you do have to have an Omega. So I guess that does put kind of a hitch in it. I guess here's my question. If I had another character on this account and I gave it Omega for the time that it took to set up, and then instead of using that account, could I use this character that was always Omega to go and like pick stuff up, or do I have to use the character that made the planetary stuff to pick up? Because if I could make, my next two characters and use them, or I guess the other thing is I don't even know if there's like a limit to the number of planets you can put stuff on, or the account is the Omega, so as long as the other tunes have the skills, you can have 3 sets of PI going per account. Okay. I thought it was each character had to have Omega. I didn't realize the entire. I just thought it was each character. Okay. Well, that's great then. Yeah. So I'll have 4 accounts, and that'll give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll give me 8 characters. Well, a total of 12 characters to do PI with, and then 3 characters per account for the PI. I mean, that sounds like a lot, and I don't know. I don't know how hard it is to keep up with 12 sets of PI. So we'll work 1 account at a time, but seems reasonable to be able to do. Oh. Maximum speed. I mean, I'm even willing to spend, a couple hours a day on it. That's fine. With templates of all the PIs in one system, you could set up the setup significantly. Okay. Definitely add storage. Oh no. Go get them, drones. Tap that motherfucker. There's a bunch of these fools over here. Pro tip, keep the links between places on your planet as short as possible to max the number of buildings you can. Okay. It used to be carpal tunnel simulator to get up large numbers of PI. I'll say. Steve's Haven has PI templates. Okay. I will start doing some research on that. I'm all about that free ISK, baby. All about that free ISK. Because I'm all about that bass. About that bass. No treble. Yeah, all you predator fools thought you were gonna come over here and push me around. Oh, look at us. We're so scary. Dead. Eat drone. This is definitely my favorite thing. Oh my gosh, now 2 more serpent people came in? Yo, can y'all leave me alone, please? Trying to keep eyes on this D-scan while I'm trying to fight these people is sketching me out like a whole lot. I'm absolutely terrified that I'm gonna be like fighting. And not notice that somebody comes in with a destroyer or something and just starts fucking up my shit. Interesting to make Navy issue parts for ship builds directly in PI. They escalate the enemy. Yeah. Even doing super lazy PI, if you end up getting 10 to 12 sets of PI and nullsec, you'll probably easily pull 3 bill a month. Nice. I mean, that's one free. One free freaking Omega. It's great. Really takes off some of the burden, you know? Wormhole is similar if you just extract and sell with no production. Oh, I didn't realize that you could actually go do stuff in wormhole space. I thought the wormholes like opened and closed and were in like completely unique zones. I didn't realize they went to places where you could actually get back to. They're kind of like the Avalonian roads then. Okay. So the zone inside wormhole space is like always the same. But the ways that you enter and where you enter change. Yeah, get killed. Star systems with weather effects. Interesting. Loot all of that. How far away are the rest of these nerds? Do I want to go try and get all of these wrecks? How likely is it that there's something actually valuable in these wrecks? There are stations and planets and moons inside. Okay. Oh, the rest of the wrecks will be empty? Okay, sweet. Perfect. Thank you. There's even a wormhole highway. Ooh. I'm gonna have to learn about some wormhole space. God, there's so much that I gotta learn about. Oh my gosh, I'm overwhelmed. I'm gonna die. You can tell from the icon. Drone NPCs have no loot. Unless it's faction spawn. Okay. Yeah, I gotta have a salvage tool with me though, and I don't. But I think we're all full. We are. Get the heck out of here. That's funny, because I'm going back to heck. Love it. Yes. Yeah, I probably can. I just didn't. Oh, no, I can't. No, I've only got 2 highs. I'm not taking off one of my strip miners for a salvager. That ain't happening. I guess I could bring salvage drones, couldn't I? Are there salvage drones? I feel like that's the play instead of these mining drones.
Warp drive active.
Only use one even? Okay. Yeah, I might go ahead and drop off these mining drones then and grab me some salvage drones. Or a salvage drone. And do some salvaging. That sounds like a plan. I don't even turn on my mining drones just in case I get attacked by those rats. I guess if I put the mining drones in a group,
Docking request accepted.
we could do 4 mining drones, 1 salvage drone, 5 fighter drones. That'd be okay. We'll do that. Start gathering at a slightly faster speed here. 50 M3s. So I can carry 10 drones, or at least 10 of the small types that I get. Yeah, we'll start making use of drones. We'll do it. Sounds like fun. It's Moon 8, isn't it? Yeah. Not that Moon 8.
Warp drive active.
Ice mining drone is 50 M3. one of those if you might. Dang.
Docking permission requested.
Yeah, this is a coveter. I got this from a viewer yesterday named Postmortem. They said they were not planning to use it and they were going to sell it, so they gave it to me instead. I'm very happy about it. Drone bay. With the stack. Think you ran into him last night? That's funny. Salvage. Drone. Salvage drone. Buy a salvage drone. Boop. Governor has best bonuses of the barge is properly upgraded. Yeah, when I was looking through them, I thought that the Coveter was probably the best, personally. I liked it. Going to O2. Go ahead and jump me.
Warp drive active.
Now let's make mining drones. Move to new group. Mining. And then we've got one little salvage drone. Perfect. I honestly kind of need to grow this, I think. I might shrink that and grow that. Just so I can see a little better. My prospect is the only one that can covert ops cloak. Okay, so that's why people use the prospects, like out in nullsec and stuff then, is so that when people warp in on them, they can cloak up and escape.
Warp drive active.
Escape. So 37 M3s per second times 4. Is 120 plus 28, 158 M3s. So about a little less than half of what one of these does. For 3 seconds. So it's like 40% of one of these. I wonder if I can just zip those out right now. Oh, heck yeah, I can. Nice. That's way down there. Like, out of range. Or putting me underneath where I can't, like, go out or warp. That might be a dangerous one to go down and get. I don't know if I like that. Might need to go under it, because we'll warp through if we're already in our warp, right? So maybe if we just go down further. Prospect is the upgraded venture. Oh, okay. Align time is sick, and hold is 12.5. Wow. It can hold more than the barge, or the base level barge? That's crazy. That makes me want to go explore some things. If that's the case, then these things probably have like outsane holds in them. Mining hold capacity is only 11.5. There's no way this thing has a hold that big. 12.5. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. 18.5 on that one. And 31.5 on that. Oh my god. That explains why people use the Mackinac. That's freaking bonkers. So I'm using the coveter, so the procurer, okay, has significantly higher. And the retriever has, oh, that one's crazy, okay. So I probably want to move into one of these other ones. I like the coveter because it's got strip miner and then strip miner duration. This one's got strip miner yield plus strip miner yield. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff to look at, a lot of decisions to make there. Let's see. Can we simulate this? I want to see what its points are and stuff. Okay, so it's got basically all the same. So you'd have to give up maybe some efficacy for some stabilizers or something if you wanted to improve the align time. Or, I mean, I guess since I'm doing drag mining and I'm already aligned, can win ships on some shows. I won an Orca on Joe Lost. I mean, I'll leave that for viewers and stuff. I'm not gonna go try and win stuff off of another content creator. That seems like let the viewers have those things. But that's cool. One of these days, maybe I'll be able to do that. Definitely can't right now, though. You can have my old venture. We could raffle that off or vote that off or whatever, randomize that off. You know what I mean. People donate to them. Okay. We'll get there one of these days when we got a bunch of big industry stuff going on. We'll freaking make ships and give them away. Because that does sound like fun. I like that idea. How much jaspit is in this rock? 17 km3. All right. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm sure there's people out there with so many ships and stuff stockpiled after years and years and years of playing. It's not even funny. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could craft skins in this game. On the Neocon under Paragon services. Ship skin. Oh, so you can like create a design. Dope. Hey, what's up, BS Lounge? How are you today? You like my new shiny? We got that coveter out today. Farming in a little low sec. Getting ourselves in an anomaly here. Shiny, shiny. Depends on the color, pattern designs, elements you have collected. Okay. Yeah, I might look into that a little bit too. So many things to learn. Still in the venture, saving up for that ore miner. Talked about yesterday or the day before. Oh yeah, this bad boy right here. Mining barrage operations. Bammo. Yeah, I cheated because I had 700 million ISK on an account from like years and years ago when I tried to play this game and ultimately ended up quitting. So I kind of got to cheat a little and jump the line. Bundy line. Rock your body in time. Okay, I believe you. I mean, if they didn't have these things to be able to buy for a couple of plex, it would literally be months of mining in the venture before you could get your first Omega on a free-to-play and then move into a barge. These expert systems are so good, especially this one for only 15 plex. 90 million gets you into a barge for a week, and you can easily make a couple 100 million on a barge in a week, even in high sec. Cool Chico had me out gas mining and dodging NPCs the first month I was in the game. Yeah, I think it would sustain itself in high sec lounge. So it sustains itself in high sec depending on how many hours you're playing. Right? That's the kind of the big caveat. But I figure you can make about 5 mil per hour in high sec just getting like in really, really high sec, like where I was at in that 0.9 zone. Um, I think you could do it.
Warp drive active.
Dumbass drones. Probably the most killed player in the game. But yeah, lounge. So at about 5 mil an hour, you need about 90 mil. So you would need 18 hours in a week to replace itself. And then you need to make at least half that again because your venture would make about half that. So you'd have to go for 27 hours. So at 27 hours, it pays for itself and gains you as much as the venture. So anything beyond 27 hours in a week is profit in high sec. Now, if you come into low sec and do some anomalies and stuff, you could probably get it done in somewhere between 5 and 10 hours a week, which would mean significantly less overall time needed, but significantly more risk.
Warp drive active.
But yeah, it is definitely a time spent thing. I'm earning about 12 to 16 mil an hour right now doing this anomaly in low sec. Hey, Animal Spied, welcome to the chat again. What's up? It's going really great. I'm in my new shiny. We got out of the venture and we're now in our coveter, our barge. So, you know, bigger ship, more cargo space, more ore. We're doing some low sec mining and stuff. 40k titanium and 100 units of ore into lacenite. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely do that if I was out in nullsec and Botchvin. But I'm in lowsec, not nullsec. I'm not quite ready to go out into nullsec, I don't think. DLH. Whoops, abort undock. Did I go to the wrong one? I think I went to the wrong one. Nice, I'm doing good. About to hop on and grind material for a mission. Nice. Always on that grind.
Warp drive active.
Wormhole to Pochvin occurs in Jita space. Direct conduit, just an idea. I mean, I do sometime in the next week probably want to go ahead and look at trying to go into nullsec and do some stuff. I probably will go down into the nullsec zone that's owned by the Minmatars, the Minmatar NPC space out there, which I don't know exactly what area that is. I'll have to look it up. But somebody said it's actually kind of close to me. So instead of going into player-owned, null space. I think I'd prefer to go into NPC-owned null space. And Botchven is really, really popular, is my understanding. And I'm not trying to go into some super crowded area and like compete on a 4-day-old account, you know what I mean?
Active.
It sounds like a good way to get blown up. Sent back to high sec licking my wounds. You bookmark a wormhole, bookmark it right on the wormhole so you can jump to it at 0 range so they can't stop you jumping. Okay. Yeah, that seems to be the prevailing ideology for like going into buildings and stuff too, is just to use a bookmark that's right at the entrance instead of doing like I did and having to sort of coast in a little bit. Super populated, but it's also contested space, Triclavian and Caldari. Not bad though. Yeah. I'm just a scaredy cat.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I'm sure there's gankers on each side. You're right. What mission are you doing, Animal? It's so far away. I have to acquire a bantam, trying to figure out where I need to mine to get a certain material. I don't know who the fuck AWOC is, dude. Also, I ain't scared of that fool. Who is this AWOC person? Bet you he's not even good at the game. I think I was just muted the whole time I was talking shit about AWOC. Whoopsie. But who is this AWOC person that you speak of? Because I'm gonna go fight him. He's the first trader. Oh, I wasn't good. Good. I'm gonna get him. I'm I'm gonna hunt the hunter. Where we're going, we don't need luck. I mean, that's like 2 years from now. I'm gonna go try and find this person. Because I gotta get, you know, all my skills up and stuff. I'm not gonna go try and fight the baddest dude in the game with nothing. Look up his Z kills. I need to look at Z kill more. Just to go learn some fits and stuff. Check some stuff out. Sounds like fun. Sounds like a good time. Digga doo bop 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 a digga digga doo bop bop doo bop. Ba doo ba doo ba da ba doo doo ba da ba doo doo bow doo ba da ba doo doo ba da ba doo doo bop bow. Ugh. All these asteroids are in such terrible places to get. Let's double check this again. Only 8,000 M3. That sucks. I want the Venture Scoop Syndication YC122 skin, but doesn't look like anyone is selling. Buy it from Paragon if it's CCP skin. Does it cost loyalty points or something to buy it from Paragon? DLH? Because I honestly don't even know how to get LP. Plex or ISK, okay. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got in the freelance job department? Anybody got anything cool going on? Happy birthday. kind of cool. I like the idea of being able to make my own and just have this same. Can you put the skins on different ships, or do you have to make your own skin for each ship? Once you buy the skin, can you lose it in PvP? Oh, that would suck. It's my understanding that they're permanent and they can always go back on the ships, but maybe that's not for everyone. That's what they said when they gave me my destroyer one. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Okay. Might be something I do in the future then. Seems like a way down the line kind of a thing though. Like 6 years in. I gotta admit, I think I'm probably a little sad that I waited so long to play this game. The last event gave away colors and patterns and skins were half off. Oh, nice. Okay, well, I bet you that'll come back around at some point. Doesn't look like that specific skin is available on the personalization tab. But there are some cool affordable ones, so thank you. Nice. Orbis. Nope, we're done. Hey, thank you, Meme Tiny, for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Art Gravy and Stoffel the Honey Badger make them. Also Jimmy Jabba Jam. They're frequently in the chats. The other streamers will give away his gold plex too, by the way. Yeah, have a good night, DLH. Thanks for stopping by and being a fountain of information again. I appreciate that. Me and the rest of the newbies in the chat are going to be professionals in no time. Just tearing it up out here in New Eden.
Warp drive active.
Well, thank you, Lounge. I appreciate that. But you should take any and all opportunities you can. There's somebody out there giving away stuff that's going to help it make life easier for you. You should look into it. Ain't gonna hurt my feelings none. One of these days we'll get there. We ain't there yet.
Docking request accepted.
Ever since we've been mining this jaspit, I don't feel like we've been earning nearly as much currency. I don't like it. It's making me sad. Looks like I will be mining a while, need 400 million for 2 ore miners. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I still can't decide if I think those are a good idea or not. I mean, they increase what you can earn by a pretty outrageous amount. But also,
Warp drive active.
they're fucking expensive. I guess if you're going to be staying in the venture for a while, they'll probably be worth it. Just make sure you don't get murked. I mean, that's perfect right there. Fun goal, don't really care about min-max. I think that's the way to do it. If you're having a good time, then you're having a good time, and that's all that matters.
Warp drive active.
Why is my power down? Hey, Linja, what's up? Welcome back, welcome back. How you doing today? See my new shiny? Postmortem gave this to me yesterday and I can finally be in it. Because I got my expert system on. I got me a nice little coveter here. Very excited about it. I've had to show everybody. Technically just woke up even if it's night. Hey, that's fine. Oh, I left my drones. Oh no. go. Here.
Warp drive active.
Stupid mining drones. I don't usually wake up until it's already afternoon. I get up somewhere between noon and 2 o'clock in the afternoon every day. Then I eat some breakfast, get ready, start my stream. Get after it. But I much prefer to be awake at night instead of in the morning. Much prefer. Stupid ass drones. Awake till 11 a.m. doing PvP, although not flex, but it was mainly stream sniping. There was one streamer that was stealing from our space and taunting us, so I had to handle him. Stream sniping is bad. Even if the person is talking smack in the stream, that doesn't mean you should stream snipe them, Linja.
Warp drive active.
A wood. That's honestly probably the thing I'm most worried about in this game. Breaking news, streamer against stream sniping. Hey now. I was against stream sniping before I was a streamer, okay? Nah, skill issue. He could cover some information so we can't find him. I mean, sure, but that kind of reduces the value of the stream to the people who are watching, you know? Like, I'd have to cover up here, I'd have to cover up here, I'd have to cover up all this. I'd have to cover up chat so that you couldn't even see, like, who was in the same region as me. I mean, there's a lot that you have to cover up in this game.
Warp drive active.
Ask if people will know. Will folks be able to tell my venture is tricked out if I have a nearly 1 billion venture that might not be the best idea? So they can, I think, scan. They can at least scan your hull. Or your cargo, I think. Lounge. I don't know. I don't. Let's see. Let's go over here. Oh, I don't even have to move. The person who scanned me down over here is no longer here, so I can be back in this space. Mining this stuff. you have to deal with if you want stream stealing someone else's stuff. I think we're just going to disagree on that one, Linja. I think we're just going to disagree on that one. My own mining drones just scared the shit out of me. I saw these little icons moving towards my vehicle. I was like, no. I'm sure that's true. I am sure that's true. It is definitely something that I am concerned about. And if it becomes enough of a problem, then I'll quit playing the game. I mean, because what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to cover up half of my screen or, um, minimize all of this stuff or, do some dumb crap like that so that people can't see where I am. That's not a thing. I'm not going to deal with that. So either I can play the game and most people will just interact with me as if I was another player unless they are here watching the stream, and that'll be fine. Or a majority of people will come to stream snipe me when they feel like they need to kill me or use my stream as an advantage if for some reason we're in a fight. And if that starts to happen more than about 20% of the time, then I'll quit. Play something else. Same thing happened in Ark when I played Ark. Somebody was following me around, chasing me from place to place, blowing up all my bases, killing me every time I tried to do anything. And eventually I stopped playing. Folks leave high sec alone for the most part. Yeah, so the problem with trying to kill people in high sec lounge is that you're basically suiciding because the NPC folks are going to kill you if you kill somebody in high sec. So while it's not totally out of the question that somebody might kill you, Concord, there you go. While it's not totally out of the question that somebody might kill you, it's got to be somebody who really, really wants to kill you. The value of what they're getting from you has to be more than, the cost of the ship they're using to kill you. So either they'll try and kill you with a fairly weak ship and you'll be able to ultimately get away, or they'll try and kill you with a really powerful ship, but then, the ship that they're killing needs to be worth a lot. You need to have, high value modules and or high value cargo or something like that. Which is why probably the most dangerous thing to be doing in high sec is still hauling, because there's just so much potential value in a hauler cargo. People suicide ganking you just because you looked on them. Hmm. Yeah, exactly. Always about the price of your modules and your cargo for sure. And there are definitely ways that you can protect yourself too. We've been talking a little bit about that BS, but if you look at what I'm doing here, so I'm in an anomaly mining, but this is where you normally warp into the anomaly. It's a little closer than I'd normally like. I'd normally try and be further away, but the last remaining resources just happen to be over near this location. But so I came to the anomaly in a faster ship, and then I moved over to this side and I set myself up a warp point that's on the other side. And now, sure, but if they do that, then I see the combat probes and I also have time to still get away. But in high sec, I imagine you're probably not going to get combat probed. But so I moved myself back here, and this is where I warp in. So that if somebody's just warping in to check, I mean, there's a million things that can be an if, Linja. But the more things you protect yourself from, the fewer things can ultimately kill you. Did somebody come in a cloaked ship and tackle me down and insta-give me? 100%, but there's nothing I can do about that. Like, if that's the track that we want to take is, well, you could do that, but then they could just do this. Well, you could do that, but then they could just do that. And just don't play. You still have to be taking whatever steps you possibly can to defend yourself. But so I set up my warp point somewhere else. And then I found out that you can change. So when you've got your D scan up here, you change the angle to 360. So it goes everywhere around you. And then you change your range down here on the slider. So you can do, 14 astral units, 10 astral units, 5 astral units, 1 astral unit. So I'm tending to keep mine at about 5 because none of the other um, asteroid belts here are within 5 astral units. Well, there's one, but so I keep hitting my scanner. And so if anybody is within 5 astral units of me, they'll show up here. And so there's one of two options. Either they're at that other asteroid belt or they're coming after me. So I can hit that. And then if I see them at 5, I can go down to 1 and check again. And if they're within 1, then they're definitely coming to me. And then I just leave. So you'll see that I've got myself aligned and I'm moving super slowly. I've got my speed all the way down to 10 meters per second. And I've got myself aligned with my exit.
Warp drive active.
So it takes a second for my thing to establish warp vector. Whoops, gotta bring back my zones. It takes a minute for my thing to establish a warp vector because it's just a slower ship. But it should take a little bit of time for a person to get on me and get me tackled and be able to kill me. So, I mean, it's about as safe as I can be being right now,
Warp drive
I
active.
think. And so if you want to take those steps, then, I mean, can you still be killed? Absolutely. But you're not going to get killed by the rando who's just flying around in a cruiser, who's just teleporting to the different locations to get you. Right, but they're invisible to every possible way that I could try and find them. I can't descan them. I can't. I mean, I guess there are ways that you can uncloak things, but then I have to know to be using that when they're cloaked near me.
Warp drive active.
Well then, I mean, that runs into the exact same situation of, either they're going to combat probe me, and if I see combat probes, then I leave, or they won't show up on the D scan, but they warp into the asteroid belt, and so I'll see them warp, right? They might not show up on D scan, but they'll show up on my screen, right? Inside of my grid. If I see them warping in on grid, then I just leave. Unless there's something specific I should be doing to watch out for those things as well, right? Is there some other, if they don't show up on D-scan, is there something else that I can do to protect myself from those people?
Warp drive active.
What the hell?
Docking request accepted.
One involves another character, the other using combat scanner. Okay, so I could use combat scanners myself to see if there are people coming in. That's interesting. But that takes up a high slot, right? The combat scanners? Because they've got to go with the probe launcher.
Warp drive active.
Because I'm definitely not giving up one of my strip miners. One of these 4 ships have also long-range disruptors. Yeah, it's a high slot. I mean, what's a long-range disruptor though? Like, how far is that? Are you talking missile range disruptors? Are you talking 30 kilometers? Are you talking... ...30 to 50 kilometers? Okay. So my normal position, what I'm usually aiming for, is somewhere in the 40 to 90 range from the regular teleport point. Hey, what's up, Twist? Welcome back, welcome back. So typically what I'm trying to find, Linja, is somewhere that I can be that's like, say, 40 to 90 km away from wherever the normal spawn point is. So if they want to come straight in on me, they got to combat probe me. If they want to... Oh, we're about to hit our G4's Now session. And if they come in on me without combat probes, then they're going to end up, that 40 to 90 km away. So if it's 90 km and they're in that long range ship, I still have a little bit of time to try and move. If it's only 40 like it is right now, well, even now it's less than 40, it's like 20 something, then that ship specifically will probably just kill me. And there's probably not very much I can do about it other than just not getting this ore and moving somewhere where I can definitely be farther away. But I think it's worth the risk. Oop, there's that heron. I think this is the person that was trying to kill me earlier. But I think it's just worth it, right? To be in that position. Funny enough, safest place and second most profitable is mining in Pachvin. There are special mining sites that are specific in entering because no matter what you do, you can warp in. We'll place you on the same exact place. Oh, interesting. But then you have to drive away. I keep mining Azure Plagio class, but it isn't selling super well. Yeah, I don't know much about the markets specifically. The thing that I thought was best was the condensed scordite BS. I feel like I had the most success with that. General, auto. Oh. Back. Yeah, I think a lot of times BS when you're selling outside of JITA, you're gonna have a hard time selling on sell orders instead of selling directly to buy orders. Because for the most part, I think the people who are buying in the other hubs are primarily planning to transport um to JITA. So they're buying in a lot of different places on buy orders instead of picking up sell orders, unless those sell orders are really competitive. And then they're hauling it all to JITA to try and sell it there. So I'm not sure how much success you're going to have trying to sell on sell orders outside of JITA. Veslosa Thecor is Dark Ochre, and Azure is third worst. Yeah, this thing needs to hurry up and die. I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill these. They keep regenning their armor. Come on, little fighter dudes, get them. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win this fight. Gonna wait until we hit this last gather. Go up here. And then we'll go ahead and bail.
Warp drive active.
Bummer. Guess my skills just aren't quite high enough. We'll go hit this spot again real quick to fill up the
Warp
storage
drive active.
before we go back. Fun fact, in gas, it worked the other way. Compressed gas can't be used in manufacturing, and if you want to decompress, there's little loss on amount you get back. Oh, I am in the location. Okay. Goodness, gotta put my warriors out again. These ones I can definitely get. Then we go to this, we go to the jazz pit, we start going down. All right. Go after that duder. We'll go salvage those bad boys here in a second. With my little salvage drone. Because we doing it all right now. Killing, we're mining, we're salvaging. We're getting after it. Wrong again. All right. Come on, fighters, you can get them. I believe in you. Cause I believe in me. Alright, now we'll turn this thing around. Align. Minimum speed. Okay. Perfect. Alright, bring you back. Oh. I don't have the required skill to send out my salvage drone. This makes me sad. Oh, have to be Omega to get salvage drones? What a ripoff, dude. I have uh career quests that require it. Is why I care. Oh, that one's over there. Okay, well, let's go this way. Juggler looking 5 miles an hour. Will it take any value? I get 24. No. No value in sticking out the mining drones. Where is line? Perfection. And then I think we'll go ahead and let's hit the scan. We have 16 M3s and 6 M3s within range here. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to go to locations. We're going to want to remove this location. Make a new one. Anomaly. Ammo. Hey, what up, Guardian? You know, it's going fantastic. We're out here in our new shiny. We got a coveter here. This is the mining barge. It's a little bigger. It's a little badder. We're pretty happy about it. We're out here mining in low sec, doing some anomalies. Oh, we fancy. We hella fancy. I'm so fancy. You already know. In the fast lane. From LA to Tokyo. I don't think I can, actually. Yeah, no, this is the one we went to earlier. It didn't work, unfortunately.
Warp drive active.
Keep your motor running. Head out on the highway. Yeah, that's why we keep going back to heck. Because this is the closest one that I know of where I can compress ore. Why we're going here instead of the hub.
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
Oh, I see how it is, Lounge. When I say I thought Scordite was the best one, you don't believe me. Gotta go ask Linja. That's fine. That's fine. I was just messing with you. I've only been playing for 4 days. You should definitely ask somebody else. Because if I give you an answer, it means I just made it up. But I'll be back in just a second, y'all. I gotta go use the restroom real quick. Actually, while I do that, I'm gonna put y'all on the Be Back Soon screen here for a minute while I redo this GeForce Now session. We're gonna hit Be Back Now. then we're just going to close out of the game and restart it so that it doesn't auto close me out here in a couple minutes. Be right back. Yeah, Linja, I love GeForce Now. Unfortunately, I have to stop using it by the end of this year because I play video games for like 200 or 300 hours a month. And thankfully, I was grandfathered in because I've had the account since GeForce Now was in beta. So I got to keep the unlimited for an extra year. But at the start of next year, I no longer get unlimited playtime. You only get 100 hours a month. So I'm going to have to buy a new computer and start playing on my local computer instead. There's no way to link um in my chat because people try to leave scam links and stuff.
Connecting.
So I just have it turned off. But it's called Celeste's ore. It's like spelled Celeste with the C instead of the S. So C-E-R-E, sorry, Cerlestes. No, you can't leave links in my chat. It won't let you. And I won't be changing that. That's how you spell it. It might be. Yeah, I don't know. It might be because of the bot or something that they use and I don't, or something like that. All right, close that. And back to this. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Eve does run on a toaster, Linja. I have a really old computer. My computer runs a 1060 graphics card. But also, Eve isn't the only game I've ever streamed. And it helps to be able to use my entire graphics card for streaming instead of worrying about trying to run a game and stream on my fairly old rig. And I mean, for $10 a month. Why not, right?
Warp drive active.
Oops. Got to take y'all off the Be Back Soon screen. I'm over here playing. Can't see shit. A year ago, I was playing with 1050 Ti, then I went from 2GB VRAM to 16. Absolute, yeah, I mean, I'm sure. 100%. %. Boop, 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 boop. Now you struggle more with limitations of Eve than hardware. I mean, Eve is still a pretty beautiful game. Especially if you get zoomed out a little ways. I mean, that's hella pretty right there. Like a damn. It's like a picture. Yeah, see, I don't really have that problem because I'm not going to be a part of 2,000 versus 2,000 people battles. I'll just be off in the sidelines destroying supply chains by myself. Oh, you're warping in to go try and help teammates? Boop, dead. I mean, obviously. I'm only one man. Everything in this game is going to be hard for me. You're going to play a gigantic team game by yourself. You're going to struggle. Those are the rules. But it's either that or join some corporation with a bunch of nerds I don't even like. I have to deal with people's problems and people getting mad at each other and arguing over dumb shit that doesn't matter and playing games standalone or through like Steam. My account is through Steam, but the Steam launcher when you launch this game through Steam, it just launches the proprietary launcher as well. So there's not like a separate Steam launcher to the game. But you can just make your account through Steam. Sure you do. Because then you've got leadership that have interpersonal problems, and leadership's interpersonal problems end up affecting your gameplay, and then you can't escape it. If you're in a group dynamics affect you.
The asteroid is depleted.
The asteroid is depleted.
The asteroid is depleted.
Yes, I'm aware. You told me that already. Alright, let's send out these fighters. And let's go murder that nerd. Oh, gotta speed up so I can get to this asteroid. Oh, chicken salad. Alright. Go murder that nerd.
The asteroid is depleted.
But it's not depleted. Why are you lying to me, Aura? You join normal corporation, it don't affect you, but for sure there are some corporations with leadership that, for example, like the Austrian painter, and members have to deal with that. I don't know what the Austrian painter is. Ah. The goose-stepping jackwagon. Got it. Yeah, those aren't the only types of people I don't want to deal with, though. I don't want to deal with anybody who takes their personal problems from outside the game and brings them into the game. I only want to be dealing with what's going on in the game. And since that is literally impossible, You are never going to find a group of more than about 2 people who can all just play the game and be in the game and only be worried about the game. Then there aren't really groups of people out there that I want to be a part of. You know what I mean? I'm just not good at caring about other people's stuff. And it's not just that I don't want to have to be the one to deal with it. Like, I don't want it to exist at all. I don't want it in the group chat. I don't want it affecting the way they play. I don't want it. I just decided I don't want it. I don't think I can kill this stupid serpent wing later. And it's really upsetting me. Just die, dude. Why are you ruining my life? Just ruining my life. Please just die. Please freaking just die. You are a nerd. You are a nerd. Just die. You are a nerd. You are a nerd. See, and now he's gaining back armor again. What is going on in my life? Why does this game hate me? It wants me to be unhappy. I know it does. I think I might need better drones. I think that might be the problem. Whoa.
Warp drive active.
Okay, we got basically all of our resources. That's fine. Goodness gracious. What is going on in my life? Now there's enemies at both of my anomalies that I can't kill. Maybe it's been long enough that the enemies at that other anomaly have just vanished and I won't have to deal with them. That's what I'm hoping, at least. So we're going to go back over there and see what's up after we compress this ore. Because I want that other stuff. It's definitely more valuable.
Warp drive active.
I want the ISK. Yes. Yes, ISK. That basically lock you from all corporations since there's always something corp-related to your gameplay. That's exactly right. It pretty much locks me from all corporations, which is why I play by myself. Because not only do I not want to have other people's problems be my problem, but I don't want to make my problems other people's problems. So instead of trying to join a corp and then yelling at everybody every time something dumb is happening in the chat and annoying me, I just don't participate in groups and don't try and impose the way I think things should go on other people. Does it mean that I end up playing video games by myself pretty much always? Absolutely. Am I okay with that? Absolutely. Oh, I accidentally left my fighter drones. Oh no. I didn't realize that I actually had some space down here. That's nice. Do 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 do.
Warp drive active.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I tried. I have tried on numerous occasions to make my own guilds. In fact, for Dune Awakening, I made a guild at the launch, and that is dealing with other people's shit on a whole new scale. I lasted about 2 weeks before I was like, okay, I'm done. And I gave leadership of the guild to somebody else, and I gave ownership of the Discord channel to somebody else, and then I left. I didn't take any of the stuff with me. I started a brand new character. I left everything there. You know, it was a totally amicable exit, but there was just no way. No way. And that's fine. I don't think it's a problem with other people, right? It's not like everybody in the world lives their life wrong. It's just that I personally have a hard time dealing with other people
Warp drive
in a
active.
close relationship like that. So I have to recognize that and deal with that in whatever way I can to make things the most fun they can be for myself. I tried in Dune as well, but I was low-key disappointed. Yeah, I mean, I'm having a great time in Eve. Having a real great time. This is not where I want to go, though. I want to go get my warrior drones. Maybe one of these days, if I can find a big corp that I like,
Warp drive active.
where I can be just like a cog in a 1,000-person machine, then maybe. But that's about the extent of it. I was muted. But yeah, I refuse to deal with quotas. That's not... Nope. I promise, whatever the quotas are, I exceed them. So you don't need to dictate terms to me. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem though, isn't it? Is they expect things like everybody joining PvP. And there's lots of stuff that goes into a good corporation that isn't about PvP. And so maybe if you're strictly a PvP corp and the only thing that you do together is PvP, and everything else that you do in the game outside of that PvP, all your gathering, all of your infrastructure, all that stuff is just a personal thing, then okay, 100% have PvP quotas. I mean, I won't join your guild, but do it. I don't care. But if you start having PvP quotas for an everything corp, right? A corporation that's trying to, do industry and do gathering and do PvP and do all of that, then you're naturally going to have a bunch of players who are all about industry or who are all about gathering or whatever. And if you try and require those players to PvP, then all you're going to do is burn those players out because they don't want to PvP. They don't give a shit. So, well, then you shouldn't join an alliance that does that stuff. I mean, that's just bad leadership. If your leadership joins an alliance that forces the players in its corporation to do stuff that's going to make them burn out and not want to play, then your leadership is stupid. And they should have found a way to negotiate that. They should have found a way to negotiate that to where they would provide a certain number of people to the PvP fleets based on a percentage of the members of their corp. Because if you have a big corp that's trying to do lots of different things, then you're naturally going to have players who primarily want to focus on PvP. And that's great. And if you join an alliance and that alliance says, okay, well, we need, 15% of your players or 15% of your total player base to show up to 3 different fleets in a month for PvP, then that's reasonable because 15% of your player base is probably going to be PvP players or be at least partially PvP players. And so that makes sense. But if it's an alliance telling you that 100% of the members of your corporation need to show up to 3 PvP fleets, then you have failed as a CEO because you have no negotiation skills. And you're just letting that corporation bully you. And again, it's different if you're a corporation that's totally revolving around PvP, and then you join an alliance and that alliance says, okay, you need to PvP with us, then that's different. But trying to force your gatherers and your industry people to PvP is insane. Especially since you probably don't force your PvPers to gather and do industry. It is negotiable. Everything is a negotiation. Because the Alliance can't force you to join them. And if the Alliance can't force you to join them, then it is negotiable. You can always just not join an alliance. As evidenced by the fact that I'm not in an alliance. By allowing you to join, that's awesome. I mean, if I want to take part in a war, I can totally take part in a war without joining an alliance. I can 100%, if I had a small corporation of, say, 15 or 20 people, I can 100% go and fight in that war with 15 or 20 people, take out supply lines, you know, do counterattacks when certain people are attacking other people. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff you can do.
Warp drive active.
Alliances don't hold a monopoly on being a part of the big events that happen in EVE. Oh, you piece of crap. Whatever. They can stay there. I'll be back.
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
Oh, shit. We're up to 28 mil. Make money, money. Make money. Oh, I'm in heck. That's right.
Warp drive active.
Like the second day that I was playing BS Lounge, there was somebody in the chat, one of the other streamers, I think, who was talking about a hauling guild in HiSec, and you contact them and can basically deliver your goods to them anywhere, and then they haul all your stuff for a flat rate, and then you use your clone jump or whatever, or an alt account or something like that to meet them at the location, and then claim all your stuff and sell it or do your industry or whatever. I forget exactly what the corp was called, but might be something interesting to look into for you if you'd like to do a lot of hauling or industry. Or Red Frog, I think Red Frog was the one that he was talking about, or something frog. I think it was the frog one. I assume red, purple, and black frog all operate in like high sec, low sec, null sec. Yeah. But if that's something you're interested in, could certainly be
Warp drive active.
an avenue to look into. And even if you don't want to do hauling, interacting with those people so that you could move your resources about and, you know, do your industry or your trading or whatever might be a good look for you. Yeah, that's what that other person was telling me. So you can look all that stuff up. I mean, it's a really cool idea. It's honestly, when I first started thinking about playing Ashes of Creation one day, getting a guild together that was based primarily around transportation was one of the things I was interested in doing. Because, you know, you could team up with alliances and guilds and stuff like that to haul their stuff for free or reduced prices, so long as they never attack any of your guild's freighters. And then that becomes really valuable to other people, other guilds that you're trying to get to go in on it. Because then they know anything that they get you to freight is safe, even if they're letting freight from their enemies through by not attacking you. It's protecting their freight, and then everybody just has to know one guild name not to attack, instead of trying to remember, 20 guilds or whatever not to attack. And so it just simplifies a lot of that. So I'm sure they actually probably have tons of success out in null space with freighting because of that. Thinking like the Albion trade guilds where they move as a cluster. Solos tag along. Yeah, the politics of freighting is probably insane. And honestly, the freight guilds are probably some of the most influential guilds across the entirety of space. You know, you've got the big corps that fight over area and they control lots of area. But, you know, if you're relying on the freight guilds to move a lot of loot and a lot of materials and stuff like that, and then you go and piss off a freight guild, that can be a pretty big deal. So they probably have quite a bit of political pull across the entire nullsec area. Many more hauling corporations, but they are usually part of null. That shit probably runs like Uber Eats, though.
The asteroid is depleted.
The asteroid is depleted. Why are you trying to get me to go down there? Why are you trying to get me to go down there? What are y'all doing to me? Okay, I don't want to be here anymore.
Warp drive active.
Warp drive active. What about a loss? Oh shit, I forgot my freaking drones again. I hate drones. Oh, the Uber Eats guy. That's funny. Yeah, no, I was thinking more like just having people on call. You know, you like go into the... I mean, you could set up a whole app where people could just go in and like put themselves on duty and then pick up orders from certain stations and stuff. Because, you know, you'd have to have like a clone or an alt account or something like that parked in the station. Otherwise, you'd end up having to fly an empty hauler to the station to pick stuff up, and that would maybe be not so great. But, you know, you put it as part of the website or on an app or something like that, and you just, once you're accepted as part of the hauling guild or whatever, all you got to do is just go into your app and be like, okay, I'm on duty. Actually sounds kind of cool. As just a side gig, I would totally do that if I didn't have to like join the guild, but I could just be an independent contractor type deal where I could go in and choose, you know, what times during the day I wanted to be on duty and pick stuff up for people. That'd be dope. That'd be hella dope. or create
Warp
like
drive
a,
active.
this is real silly, but Amazon Prime and Eve, where you create a bunch of fulfillment centers, right? So you get a bunch of guilds and you create player stations like all over. And you store a bunch of stuff there, just all kinds of stuff. So you go to Jita and you buy, basically everything there is, and then you move it all around and store it in all these fulfillment centers. And then people could go on your website and like order the stuff they want, but not like order it to a really specific location, like this station, this system. And then you would just pull it out of the fulfillment center, and then somebody in a small freighter or some sort of smaller ship would just haul it over real quick and just drop it off at your door at whatever station you were trying to get it at. That'd be hilarious.
Warp drive active.
You mean because they're so much harder to kill? But I mean, you wouldn't even maybe need to bring a hauler, right? You might be able to. Yeah, I'm not a programmer. Lounge, there's no way. You might even be able to bring like a venture or something like that with a much faster warp time and align time. And I mean, I don't know. I've never been in null space. I don't know exactly what the difficulties would be out there, but it'd be fun. Oh, are the big haulers super fast? I thought they were slow as fuck. I mean, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, you almost don't even need to haul things. If you had enough capital, instead of hauling stuff from place to place, you could just buy it in a bunch of different places. And then you charge the haul fee, but then you don't even haul the stuff. You just have stuff everywhere because you've bought it all. I mean, you would need tons of capital to be able to do that, but oh no, the Serpent's Wings leaders are back. These are the ones I couldn't kill last time. Why are they everywhere? Okay, well, we'll wait for another snag or two and then we'll leave. That's the type of guild I want to be a part of. Alpha only hedge fund guild. Pooling resources for investments. Nullsec hauling is about jumping from station to station. So you're talking using a jump freighter? Or you mean like within a system jumping from one station to the next before you get to the teleport?
The asteroid is depleted.
Ah, okay. That sounds boring.
The asteroid is depleted.
Is it though? We'll let these things shoot at me for 3 minutes and then we'll bounce here. See what time it is. 7:45. What time is it game time? 1:45? I think it's time to go see if our friend is back. We ought to be about to get our grab here. I know, everything's so angry. Gotta beep at me and make noises. Alright, there we go.
Warp drive active.
Warp drive active. Choo. These 0.3 spaces have enemies that are just slightly too difficult for my little tier 1 fighter drones. So I either need to up my ability to use drones, or I need to go into some 0.4 space, where maybe things will be slightly easier. They don't need to be much easier. Very, very slightly. High-sec hauling is also sometimes dangerous because there are dedicated corporations. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of freight gets hauled around high-sec. There's a lot of people who, a lot of people who need stuff in a lot of places, so there's lots of freight that needs to be moved. So I'm sure it's fairly lucrative, even if you have to suicide a couple of ships to kill big freighters and stuff in high-sec and take their stuff. Or maybe they just do it for fun. Who knows?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I assume that that's probably true. In fact, there's probably a list out there somewhere. You know, lots of people have been streaming this game for a long time. Hermit, my apologies. Could you repeat your answer? Am I asking how you launch EVE Online through Steam or standalone? I launch it through Steam, but the standalone client launches from Steam. So my account is through Steam.
Docking request accepted.
And then when you launch the game through Steam, it just launches the standalone client. It doesn't have a separate Steam client. It's like Albion Online in that way. You having some issues, Twist? Okay, I asked because there's a way to link them together, as Steam sometimes has deals on things. Was reading about it online, about half and half opinions on it. Yeah, so the reason that a lot of people always say not to link your Steam
Docking permission requested.
with games that have
Docking request.
clients like that is patching can sometimes get really wonky. And so it adds another layer of potential problems to you being able to get online. So sometimes there will be issues that are just issues for Steam players that aren't issues for regular players that are just using the launcher. And so then you end up with this problem where, you know, maybe you want to play and you can't because something's going on with the Steam thing. So anytime you're adding an additional layer of difficulty like that, you're just asking for more problems to arise and prevent you from playing. Not that I think it's necessarily a terrible thing. I don't normally have a lot of problems, and I don't normally worry too much about it, but oops, I was talking to myself again. How much of that explanation did I actually get out before I muted myself like a dipshit? Was it none? It was probably none, wasn't it? Okay, well, so the difference in the resources is a 5% difference in their output when you refine them. So Veldspar gives you tritanium, right? And then dense Veldspar gives you 5% more tritanium when you refine it. And then the next tier Veldspar will give you 10%. And then the next tier Veldspar will give you 15. So there's 3 tiers beyond the regular tier. And they give you 5% more each when you refine them. So if you're going after Scordite, for example, right, Scordite is only 5% different than condensed Scordite, which is only 5% different than massive. So if you're trying to go for a certain resource, there's no reason not to just go for every version of that resource, because ultimately you're getting the same refined materials, just in slightly different values. But long story short, yes, it's totally worth it just to get condensed Scordite instead of flying around looking for massive. Now, because you're in a pretty small ship, right, you're using a Venture, you're not going to be able to mine nearly as efficiently as, like, say, I could in my barge. So you get to be a little more picky with what you get within the asteroid field, because you're only going to be able to clear, 5 or 6 whole rocks in a couple of hours. So if you want to go for the condensed Scordite and leave the regular Scordite and cherry pick that way, then that's probably useful. But I wouldn't necessarily look for massive, especially if you're in really high security space, because there's just not going to be as many. So you can do a little cherry picking, but that's really just based on, how much is available in the sector you're in and how much are you gathering at a time. So I'm warping right now in my faster vehicle because I want to go check out that place where that guy killed me the other day. I want to see if he's still around. Because if he's not, I think that's actually a really good place for me to go and try and get an anomaly, maybe get a really good anomaly. Because like I said yesterday, there was dense gneiss in there. And if I could bring my coveter to go get some dense gneiss, that would be like insanely dope. I would literally lose my shiznit if I could get some dense gneiss. Literally lose my shiznit Seems to be enough condensed around here. It's nice because I just dock at refinery in the system and go back out. Yeah, if you're gathering in high sec, almost 100%, I would say it's probably best to just gather somewhere where there's a compressor. Person always camp on same system if you talk about Venture Dude. Yeah. Yeah. He was back again last night, but there's a good chunk of time between like right about now and about 2 o'clock in the morning my time. So I think I've got about 6 hours where I think he's going to be offline right now. And so because he's constantly killing people in that system is a fucking wasteland because he's there like 18 hours a day killing people. And so nobody goes there. But because I already know when he's going to be offline, if there's an anomaly over there, especially a good one, then I can go over there and be fairly safe farming that anomaly. I mean, like I said, there was a large Nice anomaly in there yesterday and nobody else farmed it. I farmed it for like 2 hours before he came back because I didn't go back over there until about midnight. I farmed it for 2 hours and nobody else came in. A couple of people, I think, moved freight through the system, but nobody came in to like go try and mine or anything. They would come in and then they'd leave fairly quickly. So if he's not here, I'm gonna bring my coveter over here and I'm gonna like go hamburgers if there's a good anomaly. But I think it's worth checking, even though it takes a little while to zip over here.
Warp drive active.
But he chased me around. He came in about 2 o'clock at my time last night. And then he chased me around for like, I don't know, an hour. And I set up warp points at every single asteroid field in that system that were outside of the asteroid field instead of in it. And so he was in his venture, and I would warp to my safe point, and he would warp to the center of the asteroid field. And then I'd see him come in on the warp, right, on the grid, and I'd warp out somewhere else, and then he'd try and chase me. And then I'd warp somewhere else, and he'd try and chase me. And he'd warp somewhere else, and he'd try and chase me. And we went around and around and around for like an hour. Finally, I got bored and left.
Warp drive active.
But, I mean, I can't fight him because he's got, you know, some really good vehicles. Or some really good ships. So there's not really anything I can do to try and kill him a bunch of times to try and push him off. It's weird to me that it seems like everybody has just let this person have this system. It's so weird to me. Like, you would think that even a medium-sized guild or even a really small guild, like 2 or 3 people, would come over here and just kill this dude and make him go somewhere else or do something else. But everybody seems content to just ignore this system completely and just let this dude have it. And it's kind of weird. But, I mean, it's fine. If he's gonna keep everybody pushed off like that, then it means during the time that he's not there, if people still aren't going back. Yeah, once my expert system runs out, I won't be able to use my ship anymore. Because I don't have the skills. Like, I can't get this skill, I can't get this skill. I don't have these skills. I don't have ice harvesting, but I get it here. I don't have mining barge. Right, I can't even get mining barge. Because it's an Omega. So there are a bunch of these that I can't even get because they're Omega skills only. but I get to use them when I have this expert thing. And so in a week, I can either spend another 90 million ISK to buy the expert thing again to keep using it, or if I have enough currency, then I could like get Omega and then train the skills or whatever. But I'll probably just every week I'll buy a new one and I'll just keep using the barge until I get to where I can get, you know, an account or two up to Omega and get them skilled up and then use them that way.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, you can buy Omega with ISK, yeah. It costs 3 billion ISK to buy a month of Omega. So in order to be able to maintain it month to month, you have to be able to make 100 million a day, which is totally doable. You know, we're gathering, and gathering is pretty commonly accepted as the hardest way to gain ISK. You know, doing abyssals or doing artifact scanning or something like that is a much, much better way to earn ISK. Especially if you're willing to go out into nullsec and scan down artifacts out in nullsec, you can make a ton. Yeah, see, he's not in here right now. I'm surprised at how many people there are. But let's see, large niece. There you go.
Warp drive active.
I should have tried going to this anomaly safe, because I'm pretty sure this is the same anomaly. Prismatic and iridescent niece, yeah. Where's my... Okay, yeah, so it's already over here. So I'm super far away on the other side of this anomaly, is where I'm doing all of my gathering, so there's plenty of resources over here. So I'm gonna go ahead and go back, because homeboy's not here. And I'm gonna bring my coveter over here, and I'm gonna mine this large niece deposit. Like a baller. Kind of like the idea of mining out in solitude, yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of mining too. Unfortunately, there's little to no solitude to be had. Always some jackwagon wants to kill you. Oh, the region. I didn't know there was a region called Solitude. Didn't know there was a region called Solitude. That's funny. That's only if you buy it on buy orders, though, or on sell orders, though, right? Yeah, if you're buying your ISK by purchasing it for the asking price, instead of setting up a buy order to get your ISK, then you're doing it wrong. Let's see. I don't think that will be in the cards for me for a long time, as I'm going for the dual ore miner for my venture goal. Where's Heck? Search Heck. Oh, I hate you, game. Oh, you no work.
Warp drive active.
I was expecting to pop out. I mean, buying ore miners for your venture is totally going to lead you to financial ruin. But if you want to do it, I think you should totally do it. %, you're going to lose your 500 million ISK.
Warp drive active.
And that's a lot of ISK to lose. But fuck it. I mean, it's video game pixels. Who gives a shit? It's gonna make you happy. Fucking. It did its job. That's fine. Who cares?
Warp drive active.
There are only 2 situations in which min-maxing players want to buy ore modules. There are lots of situations in which players who don't give a shit want to buy ore modules.
Warp drive active.
$1 billion net worth venture. I think that's awesome. I think that'll be hilarious. It's video game money. Its only value is the fun that it brings.
Warp drive active.
I mean, that's probably what's gonna happen, Lounge. Somebody's gonna suicide you and take your ore things. I mean, having a $1 billion or 1 billion ISK value venture sounds like quite a bit of fun to me. It's like blinging out a jalopy. You know, you've ever seen the TV show Pimp My Ride? Where they take old busted cars and they basically paint them to look nice without actually fixing them and put massive speaker systems in them and shit like that. And the car's value ends up being like $100,000, but the car itself barely even functions. It's hilarious. It's freaking hilarious. Do it for the Reddit screenshot and then take it out and farm with it. Yeah, it's 100% Pimp My Ride vibes. I mean, that's if you are an RMT twist, but we don't talk about that here. Against the rules. We don't do that. Put an Xbox and a flat screen in the back of my 1992 Ford Tempo. There you go. Pimp my venture.
Warp drive active.
I'm into it. I'm excited to see this thing. The billion ISK venture. Okay, we're almost back to heck. And then finally, we can make the trip back again. Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah, zoom, 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 zoom. Yeah, zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah, zoom, zoom, zoom. I like my little zippy dude.
Warp drive active.
Warp drive active. Ew. I have unclaimed rewards. Yes, I do want 25,000 ESK. Thank you. I think you should 100% fly it all the time after you get it. Lounge.
Docking permission requested.
Oh, you know what you do with it, Lounge? You take it to all the public mining
Docking
fleets.
request accepted.
That's what you do with it. So whenever somebody's having a big public high-sec mining fleet, break out your billion-isk venture and just go roll with the mining fleet. Oh, that'd be hilarious. I imagine you'd be relatively safe unless somebody realized that you had just some super expensive shit. It was like, okay, fuck it. We're taking this guy down. With those big pub fleets like that, I mean, safety in numbers, right? All right, 9 more jumps. And we're there, boys and girls. 9 more jumps. I think it's worth it. I mean, we've wasted like a solid half hour, maybe 45 minutes doing all these jumps. But the amount of value we're going to be getting, I mean, we're going to be pulling like 6 to 8 million ISK per fill up out of this large niece. That stuff is super valuable, so we're going to be able to make a huge amount of currency here over the course of the next... I mean, I've still got like 5 or 6 hours worth of playing in me. So we'll do a couple of pulls or a couple of trips while we're still streaming, and then we'll go raid out to one of the other Eve streamers in about a half hour, 45 minutes or so.
Warp drive active.
Honestly, Lounge, you're kind of making me want to bling out a venture to go take on public mining fleets. I'm kind of into it. Or, I mean, maybe bling out a barge or something instead. Be like an ore strip miner or whatever the hell. Bling out a porpoise. 2 billion-esque porpoise. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need to make a bling fleet
Active.
for pub fleets. It's a great idea. When I get my 4 accounts, I'll get, 4 just super blinged out somethings for pub fleets. That sounds great. Sleeper rigs. I love it. I love it because especially like the Minmatars are all busted, right? All their ships are rust buckets. So it totally fits with the aesthetic too. Diamond crusted on the inside, rust caked on the outside. I'm loving it. You're a ridiculous person, and I like it.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Warp drive active. This fool's gonna be over here again when I get back over here, and I'm gonna be sad.
Warp drive active.
Oh my gosh. Fuck flying through space, dude. This is bullshit, ref. I don't know how haulers do this all day. I would just yeet myself into the sun. Just yeet myself into the sun. Yay!
Warp drive active.
I'm getting a little hungry again, too. It's been like 6 hours since I ate. Daddy needs a cheeseburger. What is that? What's a star? Is it like a collapsing star? It didn't seem super large. That's weird. Shine bright like a diamond.
Warp drive active.
Through the dark, through the door, through where no one's been before, but it feels like home. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind. I don't care if they call me crazy. We can live in a world that we design. I'm so excited to get this niece. So freaking excited to get this niece. Gonna mine all the niece. Please don't be there, angry person who kills me. I don't want you to be there. Or they're not here. Go to my anomaly spot.
Drive active.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, nobody's over here. Unless somebody's just chilling cloaked. This is gonna be the best day. I think prismatic is the really good one. So we're gonna go zappy, zappy. We're gonna drop our miners. We're gonna go zappy. Boom. Boom. All right, and then we want to check how much does this pristine have left? Or prismatic still has 110,000 M3s. This is what I'm talking. I can do this 10 times, 11 times before I run this thing out. And this is worth so much value. I was getting 3 to 4 mil per run on my venture, so I'm going to be getting 6 to 8 per run in my coveter. And I'm going to be able to do 3 runs per hour. So 18 to 24 mil an hour, which, I mean, sure, compared to doing solo frigate abyssals is not very much, but for me, gathering in low sec in my first coveter 4 days into the game, that's a big ass chunk of change right there. And there's so many. I mean, look at all this. Yeah, this is where that guy was attacking me yesterday. Yep. But because he's always here, I mean, he spends like 18 hours a day in this system, just killing everyone. So nobody ever comes here. So even when he's not around, it's a pretty dead system. And he shouldn't be back for about another 5.5 hours. Is about my expected time. So I've got a good 4 hours of mining here that he's not going to be around, at least. So I'm going to get after it. I'm going to earn Hopefully 100 million just from here. Heck, almost 100 million just from this rock. Yeah. We're a third of the way full, 1.7 mil. So 4.5, 5. Yeah, so that's almost 6 mil before it's condensed, and then it'll condense and it'll be worth a lot more. 3,100 ISK per unit. Yeah, I hope so. I hope he watches my streams. Sees me in here mining his niece. I mean, I'm pretty sure this ore anomaly has been sitting here since yesterday, at least. I don't know if he comes and tries to mine it, and if it's just taking him forever, or what the deal is, or if it's an anomaly that comes back quite often. Like, I don't really know how the anomalies work. Like, if one comes and it never gets mined, does it just stay forever? One would think he was protected. I mean, that's exactly right. I don't understand it. That's fine. I mean, he is protecting something. He's protecting this niece anomaly for me. Because if nobody else is going to come out here and mine it, because they're afraid of him, then I'm going to come out here and mine it. He's basically my own personal guard dog at this point. Obviously, he's a very poorly trained guard dog because he attacks me too, but sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up I think I'm cracking up. I don't know. I think he's just having fun killing people. I don't know if he's angry or not. He didn't seem angry. He didn't like get in the chat and start talking smack or anything like that. I think he just thinks that this is his sector and he wants to own this sector, and it's out of the way enough that the guilds leave him alone, or that the corps leave him alone. And so he just kind of runs around killing people and having a good time, and nobody cares enough to stop him, so he keeps doing it. Which, I mean, if that's fun, that's fun, whatever. No harm, no foul, dude. Enjoy yourself. I was a little perturbed yesterday from dying a couple of times, but I mean, that second death was totally on me. I just rolled in here. No idea what I was doing. Like, let me fight this guy. Bleh. Oh, we got an NPC here. Not gonna have to deal with them though.
Warp drive active.
Whoops. I guess I could just leave my drones here and come back and, just use them again in a minute, but there we go. Now we leave.
Warp drive active.
I'm really excited to see what this turns into. So one full pick is 1,000 prismatic gneiss, fills up 9,000 uh, cubic meters, and gives me 5.5 mil ISK. 5.58 mil ISK. So when we compress this, I'm really interested to see. Man, this is a really, really long warp. Goodness. It's like 50 something AU to that warp, or to that anomaly. And then we just book it up here to compress.
Active.
All right. Does anybody have another Twitch streamer that they like? Preferably somebody who kind of fits my vibe, who's a little chiller. That they would like to raid out to.
Docking request accepted.
Also, they need to be currently streaming, obviously. And we'll go do a raid out instead of just closing up shop. Let's see here. We got 1,000 prismatic gneiss. 5.58. Compress it down. It's now 7.54. So we got an extra 2 milli out of that compression. Holy snap. That's so good. That is so good. Yeah, that's the rest of my night tonight, is just going to be flying in there picking up gneiss. From Mr. Nerdface here. Let's see who's streaming. Let's find somebody who's about the same size as me. Somebody who's got 8 to 10 people on. The bearded Drake. That's a weird image. Who do we get? Who's this person? Yeah, absolutely, Twist. Have a good night too. Thanks for hanging out. Um, yeah, so I guess while I'm looking for a person here, thanks everybody for coming out today. I really appreciate it. The reception from the Eve community for my stream has been just freaking outstanding. Um, one of the best games I've ever played as far as just instantly being accepted into the community and having tons of cool people to talk to and learning all kinds of cool information and stuff. So I am just literally having the time of my life as far as uh, getting to play this game and getting to hang out with peeps. So thank you all. I really appreciate that. Um, so hard to find somebody that I feel like meets my same vibe. This person's not even streaming, it doesn't look like. Maybe they are. Well, um, this is so. Oh, absolutely not. I hate it. Hate it. Okay. Well, we're gonna go to this person, George Moo. I don't know who George Moo is. Spoken to this person before. This is how this is gonna happen. How do I raid people? I don't even know how to raid people. Click the parachute icon on your own stream, then search. Parachute. Parachute icon. Where's the parachute icon? Are one of y'all streaming right now? No. Sad. Oh, gotta get in the stream manager. Okay. How do I open the stream manager? I'm such a bad, such a bad streamer. Oh my god. Creator dashboard, stream manager. There it is. I found it. I'm not a trash can. You're a trash can. Parachute. Raid channel. Um. Oh, hey, his pause is online now. Oh, but he's not playing. He's playing Phasmophobia. Well, whatever. He's the one who raided us earlier, right? We'll just return the favor. Boop. One of these days, I'm gonna not be a total trash can at this. Click right. And then we stop the stream.